Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good day, good night, good evening.
Hi, chat.
We have brought the elf in here. Also, my podcast chat is still not working. I guarantee it works on the display screen, but it's not going to work here because it hates me.
We can work. I'll help you out with that afterwards. Remind me, and we can spend a couple minutes to take a look at it. I'm not quite sure what that is.
Here, I'm going to do this. Browser.
You could just like reset it. Might fix it.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the small one just so there's like little something on screen here. It's only going to show like two people's messages at a time, but it's better than nothing. It
is better than nothing. Here. I can't set a thing.
Chat tonight is actually not all about the Sinder document. It is about responses to the Sinder document.
Which, in my personal opinion, is a lot better because, like, you know, me and you have been talking about them on our own channels. You're going at a different pace than I am. But in my personal opinion, well, the thing that we haven't really been able to focus on is the responses that I think are going to be just as juicy for this channel, and it fits a little bit better considering all of the stuff that's been going on.
Yes. I do, however, want to start with one thing. First off, fuck everybody, I was right. Because I'm always right. Second off,
I was also right, you know, and to the person who said get out with your family law bullshit, well, where are you now, bitch?
And the other thing I wanted to touch on is I did get exactly one thing wrong. However, I could not have expected to get it right. So one of the corrections I had made early on was that Sinder and her boyfriend did not live together. And for all intensive purposes, that's all anyone should have known, including her friends. And she mentions that in the document, that she told her friends that they lived separately. She admits in the document that actually they did live together. She lived in the basement of Red's parents' house. And then that she very recently, at the top of this year, had moved out back to her parents' house.
Yeah.
But that was kind of... I didn't expect that whatsoever.
It's more regarding Nanolas.
Yeah. But I can still say that means everybody else was still lying because there was no way they knew that. Because
Yeah.
she even says, I didn't even tell my
Yeah,
friends
no.
this. This was a private thing. So when they said that she was living with her boyfriend, they were, as far as they knew, they were lying to your face.
Yeah.
That was pretty
And I'm one of
crazy.
those,
I loved it.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. They got lucky with that guess. And that's all that was, though.
Yeah.
Their intent was to lie to you.
Yeah, that's kind of my takeaway from it, is there was no way they knew that was correct. They just fucking made it up.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I can excuse them knowing that Cinder and Red are dating, because, like, sometimes, you know, you see
it's an educated guess, right?
Yeah, there's, like, an educated guess there.
Shallily,
However, I do still take
actually
issue...
Q out Cinder, that's what happened.
Well, I do still take issue with them pretending like it was a well-known fact they were dating, when it's admitted in her document that she did keep it extremely on the down low and really didn't tell anybody about it. So it's like, yeah, you probably made an educated guess and figured out they were dating. You didn't know that, and that wasn't public information. So you're still kind of being
there's
deceptive
a reason
with
why
people.
they pressured Bao so much to expose that aspect, because only a couple people at most could have possibly known about Red and Sid's relationship.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty fucked up. Again, and this was one of the things that, like, a lot of people were like, oh, Bao is kind of the wild card in the whole situation, and because of how much information she people say accidentally. I'm not quite sure where I stand on it yet. I still am not the biggest fan of Bao after some of the stuff I read about her, but, like, based off of some of the stuff that she quote unquote accidentally leaked, a lot of people are very upset with how they were just so willing to out a lot of her personal details and personal information to the world with little regard to her, based off of thoughts and feelings that they had. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Nah, yeah, you're completely good.
Isn't that still doxing? It can be, because it's revealing of private information that isn't available to the public.
And thank you for the 5, Crazy Koala Man. It's much appreciated. I am going to start a little poll for you guys about the Sinder document specifically. Did it change your opinion at all? Have you moved more pro-Sinder or more pro-Nano? Or does your opinion not shift at all and you were always on one side?
Oh, okay. Do you want our opinions on that as well, or?
Yeah, go ahead and throw yours out there.
Okay. So, it definitely, I think there was a part of me that was just like, okay, the worst that I feel like could be thrown out there is that Red did a lot more damage, and Cinder comes out and admits that. I always just kind of had the opinion that she didn't know. And I formed that off of again, I have a lot of personal, family relationships, that I talked to when I was going through all of this. And I asked a lot of them, I was like, listen, this is VTuber drama. You guys aren't into the drama, I know, but I wanted to ask you guys. I specifically asked my parents, because my parents have a very strong bond in marriage, especially because it beat my mom's last marriage. So I asked my family, I was just like, listen, what do you think about this? And the big thing I asked my mother, because I know we had talked about this in the past, was just, Mom, do you always look at Dad's phone? And she's like, no, I don't always take a look at Dad's phone, because there is a level of trust that you should be putting upon your partner when you get married to them. And if you don't have that trust, there's a big issue that you have with your partner that might need to be solved. And she tells me that she doesn't go through my dad's phone, and she doesn't go through his stuff, and she trusts him because they love each other, and that bond was built over multiple years of life together. So it's one of those things where it's just like, in my head, I was like, okay, there is a chance that she knows more. And she did technically admit to, yes, there is some stuff I did know that I was being dishonest about. But the majority of it was just like, there's no way she could have known all of this was going on. I can 110% believe that she wasn't privy to everything that went on. And I was pretty much proven right, you know? I'm pretty vindicated right now because I was right.
What about you, Ava?
I mean,
The document move your needle at all?
you and I literally you and I literally watched like Shy Lily streams and stuff on the whole situation 5 months ago, we kind of developed the opinion, yeah, Cinder did wrong. Okay, maybe she was a little too competitive, maybe Red was a little too unprofessional, whatever. But we fucking called out the mean girl behavior. Well, all this is for me is vindication.
I will say,
and to anybody who's going, hey, why didn't she handle this privately? Why come out with a doc 5 months later? Well, because the bitch fucking got her receipts together. It takes a lot of time to put together 1,000 pages of fucking information in chronological order.
yeah, I will say it actually did move the needle for me a little bit. In that I actually thought Red had much more unclean hands originally.
Oh,
yeah.
and actually, you know what? You're right.
I still
you're
think
right
he has
that.
a little bit of unclean hands, obviously. But there's a lot of stuff that was portrayed as, oh, Red asked for this, that it came out like, no, Nano asked for it. Red just went along with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or even more so, like, there was a few times where, you know, Red was asking questions he shouldn't be asking of Nanolis, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't the, like, 10, 11 times I thought it was. It was, like, 1 or 2 times, and every other time was, you don't have to answer this, or are you busy for this amount of time? Like, they never asked for, like, names, specifics, or anything. Nanolis just kind of offered that up. Free of charge, fucking no real prompting from Red, as I thought there was, like, pushiness from Red to figure out these names and what's going on behind it. No, Nanolis just openly gave up all this information, which should be privileged.
Yeah.
Which should be privileged, and she should definitely be sued for by some of these girls for breach of contract.
Well, like, one of the things...
I mean, look, unless somebody in Brazil sues her, right? Oh, because Brazil does not recognize foreign judgments of any kind.
Yeah, Brazil just basically won't allow it to happen.
Yeah, sadly.
Really quick, Puerto Rico 51 for 5. Spite is a clout chaser. I kind of agree. And Nocturnal Wolf for 5. So who would you rank most to least worst between Shy Lily, Nano, Bao, and everyone else involved? I would actually put, personally, I think Bao is the least worst. Mostly because I think she's too stupid to be bad.
You think so?
Yeah, based on everything I've heard, there's probably like a little bit of negativity that came from Bao. However, I think she's genuinely too dumb to make a conspiracy. Which is why, like, every time parts of the conspiracy broke, it came from Bao, because she couldn't keep it together.
You know, I would agree with you 110%. I think for me, the things where I want more information, and I don't know how far you got into this, but Cinder basically alleged that Bao is such a mean girl behind the scenes that she refuses to go to restaurants unless it's ones that she chooses.
I saw that. However, I mean, like, over this issue specifically, right?
Mm-hmm.
On this issue specifically, I think Bao more or less got roped into it rather than was a part of crafting it. And part of that might just be because she was in the hospital and she might have just not had time to be part of it.
But that was forced to be brought into it because she had information or any kind of credible information on Cinder and Redacted's relationship, which they were building the whole document on Redacted's words and Cinder's words are one and the same, and they know everything about one another, right? So that is why Bao was kind of forced into it, pulled into it, even surrounding her surgery, which is why she was an emotional fucking wreck about it, and why she licked so much.
Yes.
I think they were really fucking banking on that aspect of Bao.
Again, continuing on with just this specific issue. So just by the way, chat, that's why I'm placing Bao at the top. It is for solely the Sinder document issue, not like who Bao is as like a person.
Yeah,
I would
Bao as a person is a completely different topic for another day entirely.
I would put Cinder honestly at second. I definitely think she has mean girl tendencies. However, first off, I have to give her points for admitting it. And second
nobody
off,
else did.
Yeah, and second off, I have to kind of keep up with the fact that it was basically centered around just two people, which was Spite and Silverveil. Everybody else was her being a bit more reactionary and being like, oh, I think they don't like me. And then it comes out from those people that, yes, in fact, they did not like her and they were treating her differently. And she was just kind of picking up on that.
Oh, it's really funny when you're right, and it's just like, what the fuck? They tell you your confirmation bias is wrong, and then you end up being right, and it's just like, why am I hating myself?
I'm gonna put everyone else, like all the random people that aren't directly involved, under Sinder, because I believe they saw blood in the water and they immediately jumped on it. And we don't know if in the future Sinder would do that to another person. So we don't know if she's the kind of person to do that, but we do know all of these other people are the kind of person to do that. To see blood in the water and be like, okay, I get to take a chunk now for my clout. Very bottom is Shy Lily and Nano. I don't know who's worse. Part of the problem is we don't have all of the context with what Shy Lily and Nano discussed. All we know is that Shy Lily helped craft this narrative, and we know that in crafting this narrative with Nano, she added a bunch of her own lies to it, including the Numi concert, including the V-card stuff, including the Gamer Sup stuff. She added a ton of extra lies into the Nano documents for her own benefit. So I would actually put her on par with Nano.
On par, but I'm like, if I'm to look at and put on a spectrum level of fault, Nanolus is the catalyst. If Nanolus hadn't gone Lily, nothing, no kind of collaboration in this hit piece wouldn't have even come out. The fact that Nanolus is the jumping off, the foundation of everything that's been going on right now, makes her objectively the worst in my opinion, with Shy Lily right behind her because she's the one who got in Nanolus's ear.
Yeah, I'm kind of putting them really close together. It's hard for me to choose.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with you on that.
Palpatine and then Vader, which is fucking Shy Lily, is like right behind, like maybe 3 inches behind Palpatine, okay? Yeah. Like, it's very close.
Like, Palpatine orchestrated all this, but Vader is the one that killed the kids.
But Vader's the fun. Yeah, exactly.
You still pulled out your lightsaber and killed those younglings, so I still think you're guilty of murder.
Master Anakin, what are we gonna do?
Yeah. Thank you, Magma, for 5.
If I was there, I would have killed Anakin, just saying.
One thing that the doc really did show was that Red really needs to just be Cinder's boyfriend and not manager. He influences her too much. Me and Ava discussed this on my stream, but you should never mix your personal and your business. It's always going to end up bad.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
They're free to do it, but I mean, yeah, that's if it were me, you can't do that. I mean, you can if you want to, but it's gonna be bad. I've never seen it end well.
Yes.
Well, no, yeah, exactly. That's why it's like you just don't date your manager, and you should be very careful if you date people from the same organization, because if they're in a position of power, it's a conflict of interest.
So we have the Professor Keen for 10. Hey, Elf Pyre, can you put on your legal hat for a second? Do you think now, after the doc drop, that the parties involved have a case? Also, is Legal Mindset aware of this case, or is it not worth it? We
I will
touched
answer
on that
the Legal
earlier.
Mindset side when
so
you're done.
What I will say is Legal Mindset and I have both kind of looked into this, and he and I both agree, due to the fact that Brazil doesn't accept foreign judgments on any kind of international crimes court level or even civil court level, it's very unlikely any kind of lawsuit is going to go through unless another Brazilian is affected. That being said, Legal Mindset has actually offered to play the judge in a mock trial where he has actually sent out feelers to see if there's any content creators willing to play as mock prosecution, whereas me, Occo, or Mizu, the 3 of us will be the defense team. So, keep an eye out for that if it does happen. More stuff is kind of being released. We don't know, but the only way that this is going to be resolved is a court of public opinion. I'm sorry, guys. Like, legally, there's no recourse here.
Yeah.
Not for Nano. Maybe for Shy Lily, because Shy Lily definitely, in my personal
Shy Lily's
opinion,
in Germany. It would be difficult. It wouldn't be impossible, but it would be fucking difficult.
it would be. I
Yes.
do think that they should try at the very least.
I will, because somebody in chat mentioned this, so I have to bring this up. So, some people were saying that Numi had gone back on the Cinder not showing up to the concert thing. As far as we know, all Numi said was that Cinder, in fact, did not show up, which we know is a lie. This is my kind of thing, right?
That Cinder was present. Cindy just didn't. Cinder just didn't perform, right?
See, here's the thing that's crazy. Not only was she present, but she was in the vlogs, in the videos, and Bao even said, "Oh, she was there" when Bao talked about it. So I'm just like, you guys, you are such bad liars.
Are
How
they
the
just
fuck?
trying to rewrite history?
Yes, they are trying to rewrite history, and it sucks because people believed it.
So we found out a couple things from Cinder's document, which we don't want to get too deep into Cinder's document, but I do want to mention it since somebody mentioned the Numi concert. The accusation from Shy Lily and Nano was that not only did Cinder not show up to the concert at all, but that she specifically asked the V-Card collab to be set on the date of the concert intentionally. What we found out from Cinder's document, who posted pictures from the V-Card Discord, is that the V-Card collab was actually set up a week before the Numi concert. It was...
Then it was pushed to that date because Cinder forgot about the concert and was already thinking about not showing up. So,
well, Cinder had already called out from the concert, and it had nothing to do with the V-Card collab. She said that she just didn't think she could, basically, which is fair. Doing a concert like that is a bit of a bigger deal than just doing a collab. If one of my friends, when I'm not busy, says, "Hey, you want to collab?" Yeah, I'll drop whatever I'm doing, whatever game I'm playing, and I'll go collab with them real quick. It's a whole nother thing to be like, "Hey, we're gonna do this whole big concert thing. Can you show up?" And at the time, she was she's not really done much of that, I don't think. So, so it's fair. Yes, stage fright, nerve crashing. But she still showed up.
Yeah,
and they lied about her showing up.
If you're gonna invite me, even to a karaoke collab, you gotta give me a week notice. That shit is... It requires mental preparation on another level than just being informed last minute. Hey, wanna join this? Fuck, what? I don't know songs. There's so much involved with a singing collab rather than just playing a game.
Yeah, so it's fair that she gives Cinder the okay not to show up. Well, she gave Cinder the okay to not perform, which is all Cinder did. But everybody lied and said she didn't even show up to the concert at all. It's you all...
Which is a lie.
You all know you're lying. That's not cool.
I'm interested to see if Numi says anything, because that was kind of egregious of her to do, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, and the point I was kind of going with that is it's really weird that all of these people that are supposedly super nice, that people are still trying to carry water for, as soon as Cinder was getting canceled, just started coming up with the most random off-the-wall lies. Just provably lied stuff. Provable lies. That we have video evidence that they're lying about it. But they still just did it just to do it, I guess.
I think what's even more insane is the response now. Because all of these people in response to Cinder coming and clapping back, their response is to say nothing or just to be very vague about it. There are a lot of these people that have been extremely vague. Exceedingly vague. And it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just sent something funny by Festiva, and I am going to share this because it is amazing.
So Colzer for 10. Howdy, Occo, Ava, and Mizu, trying so hard to trash some of my merch from some creators because their takes are just bad. I would not do that.
No, don't do that.
And this might just be a me thing. Even if I stopped liking a creator, I would keep their merch, right? That doesn't bother me. For me, it's collectibles. The collectible means more if I have some connection to it. But if I don't have a connection to it, it's oh, well, it's still, it's a pretty standee, it's a pretty figure, it's a pretty poster, that kind of stuff. So I'd recommend just keeping it. Also, I don't like waste. I don't like people that just destroy stuff to destroy it.
Yeah. Don't be
personal belief.
like don't be like Shy Lily and encourage people to burn the merch.
Is that Cinder stuff on Goodwill still for sale? So I kind of wanted that. However, the person that posted that, when they said it was a $10 standee, what they actually meant was the Goodwill had put it on bidding, and the bids started at $10.
Oh, I bet it's over $100 now.
And because they posted it to the internet, now everybody's bidding on it. So that one's just gone for me. I wanted it. I was gonna try and get it. When I saw that it was a bid, I was like, okay, I'm fucked.
So, unironically, and now I do have to ask you, Mizu, have you become a pyro pup with this situation?
No.
No?
No, but Cinder's model is hot.
And
so.
absolutely not.
I have considered just saying like she's a semi-new Oshi because of it.
Look,
I mean, I'd have to watch her shit, but like I think her resilience is pretty inspiring. Gonna be honest with you.
Look, my Oshis are still Saba, Mori Calliope, and Marnie Sensei.
All of those are pretty base, not gonna lie.
But that's it for me. I'm fine with my 3 Oshis. I still have all my Gura merch. I have the Gura bowl, the Gura in the little dinosaur outfit. Am I weird that the only piece of VTuber merch I have is that figure that you told me and led me to buy? Yeah, so chat, for those of you who weren't here, something happened with Rushia. I forget exactly what it was, but she was back in the news again. So me, Occo, and Lumi all bought the Rushia Nindroid before they shot up in price again. So now all of us have one.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, by the way, if you like collectible figures, don't get a Funko Pop. If you go on Amazon, you can get most Nindroids for like $50, unless there's, for some reason, a shortage or they were highly collectible items. A lot of the old Nindos typically go on Amazon for like $50, and they look fantastic. They're amazing little things.
Pretty much. I want a Mori one so bad, but like, 1, I need to save up for my moving, and 2, I don't want to spend over $100 for a Mori one because I need to save for other stuff, which sucks because I want a Mori one so bad. Mori is my favorite.
Yeah. Rafael Diaz for 5. Injury, slander, and defamation are punishable offenses here in Brazil, though she probably won't be sued as there are no other Brazilians affected. That's the problem. She would have to be sued from outside the country, which causes an issue. Just a retard for $2. Any word on people like Tectone or Kitsu? Tectone has posted. We'll go over both of them after this, but yes, Tectone has posted
both of them have been interesting. It's
like 2 minute 30-second video on it, and Kitsu has like an essay she wrote. What's funny is despite Kitsu holding water for Tectone all the time, she actually disagreed with him, and I can only imagine it's because she put hers out before he put his out.
That's funny. Do you think that if she waited, she would have? I mean, it's possible. The problem I have with Kitsu is she's always just held water for the people she really likes, and those 2 big ones is Tectone and Shy Lily. And we know Shy Lily is somebody she used to simp for a lot. She has Shy Lily merch. She showed it off. She's like a big Shy Lily stan. Yeah. After this, I guess we'll see if that's still the case for her, because like I imagine that I imagine she definitely doesn't feel very happy about it. Yeah.
Oh, chat. Just as a side note, I was gonna buy a Mori Calliope PC from that high-tech or HX Tech PC company.
Oh my gosh.
And all the managers told me not to. And then we found out that the PC size was actually kind of small. It was sort of a micro PC anyways. So I ended up not doing that. I really wanted the Mori PC, like really bad.
So is it just a case or is it the entire PC?
It's just a case.
How much was the case?
It was like $250. The problem is the case ended up being very small comparatively to like what I got, but I still wanted it.
Well, here's my question. Is it for ATX motherboards or is it for micro ATX motherboards?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know all that. I'm not that smart.
Here's the difference. ATX motherboards is the standard size. Micro ATX is a third of the size.
Probably wasn't a third. They just said it was smaller than smaller than the necessary space for proper ventilation.
I see. See, the reason why I ask is there are some really cool, like, okay, so here's the thing. If you do ever decide to get one, I will build you a PC around it. I'll help you find the parts. I'll help you get it put together. It'll be nice. It'll be good. And it won't make you spend a lot of money for it.
Fair. What was the company that had the case? It's like X-Tech or Hi-X-Tech. It was an official collab with HoloLive. It was not just a random, like, oh, we just put a Mori skin on a PC. Apparently they do official collabs with a lot of companies. So you can probably find it that way.
Have you... Okay, so this is a bit of an aside, but have you ever seen fractal PC cases?
No.
Oh, they're so beautiful. Let me see if I can find... Okay, so this one is for mini ITX motherboards. Basically, the tiniest of the tiny motherboards that can be put in. Wouldn't you want a PC built in something like that? It looks like a giant toaster.
Height? Oh, thank you. It's height, chat. Yeah, HYTE. Height.
I sent it to your DMs.
I would not think that was a PC. I would think that was one of those little server things.
Oh, that's fair. But yeah, that's a PC. Like you open up the thing like it's a Tesla, and then all of the shit is in there. But no, yeah. Ever since becoming a bit of a PC enthusiast, I have been learning and studying a whole bunch of stuff. And these are the PC cases. I originally didn't think that like computer stuff was super moddable. I thought that like the GPUs and a lot of the innards were like the thing that people like was crazy about. But PC cases get kind of crazy too, and it's kind of crazy. I watched a video where a guy made a PC case that was just like out of like copper pipes and stuff. Like it was a steampunk PC, and I thought that was so cool.
I hate to get you guys off
Someone
topic,
did that,
but here
but
it
they
is,
made
chat.
it completely sealed.
I was gonna get this
fucking
one.
put it in the water.
This was gonna be my streamer PC for a while. And
Okay,
then they're like, no,
let me
you can't do that.
there.
It's too small.
Wait, who told you it was too small?
Dylan, I think.
Dylan? Let me take a look at the specs.
Look at it, chat. I wanted it so bad.
Oh, yeah, it's a mid tower. So I'm imagining that your computer case is it's pretty decently sized. If it's a mid tower, it will still fit most of your components. But yeah, the ventilation is going to suffer because of just how small it is. And the wiring in the back is going to be extremely cramped.
Look at it. I wanted the Mori PC. I have no problem admitting I'm a deadbeat, chat.
Oh, I'm 100%. Dude, listen, I don't care about the PC. I want the keycaps. Those keycaps are fucking fun. I want those keycaps so bad. Dude. Oh, this is $350.
Yeah, it's for all of it.
That badly.
I don't know if you can buy it separately.
I would just buy the keycaps. If I'll be real with you, I just want the keycaps. Let me see if I can just find the keycaps here.
Because sometimes they let you buy the pieces separately.
Yeah, let's see. No, they don't. No, I want the keycaps. Okay. So, I'm saying this now, and then everybody will forget about it when their time comes. My goal next year is to give, not all because I don't have the money for it, but my goal is to try and give a couple of lucky members a special keyboard for their birthdays. Like a specialized keyboard for their birthdays, basically. So I've gotten really deep into keyboards, and I want special keycaps. And I would love those Mori keycaps.
Yeah, they look good, don't they?
They are beautiful. And chat, I have already done research. I know exactly which keyboard I'm going to buy for everybody. It's just the thing that makes a keyboard special is 1, the keyboard itself, 2, the switches and the noise they make, and 3, the top of the keycaps. So those are the things I'm going to work on. And when I do make the keycap, when I do make all of that, I am going to make videos off of it. I just figured I'd say it now.
We'll keep going with some of the supers, by the way. Sly Maverick for 5, VOD Gang, sheesh, y'all have been going hard on the Cinder Doc. Just a reminder to take a break when you feel the need. Head pats for the whole crew. Admittedly, I think all of us can kind of agree on this. We actually are having a lot of fun with this. Because it's basically just, fuck you, I was right.
Oh, no. Yeah, 100%. Listen, Listen, I talked with Mizu about this, and I because Mizu made a tweet basically saying where he's like, some people are saying I should be graceful, and Mizu's like, fuck no, I'm not going to be graceful about this because I knew I was right. And it's just like, I do think I'm going to try. I'm for myself, you know, because there's a couple people where it's just like, man, you really fucked me up and you really tried to ruin me. I'll forgive you, but I'll never forget what you did. But for Mizu, I totally am down to see him embrace the whole fuck you, I was right, and I will not ever let you live it down because you were a horrible person.
Yeah, people
I'm down to
treating
see
me like
that.
shit. I'm allowed to be like, no, fuck you guys. There's an entire video on YouTube calling me a stalker over this. Like, no, I'm not gonna let you guys just walk away from it. Fuck off.
Where was the grace for Mizu? There was none. There is no grace for Mizu. And there are just a bunch of people out there that have decided to defame him. People that, like, probably now will slowly be more quiet about it because they realize they were wrong. But it's just like, I am not ever going to let any of these motherfuckers down. Or I'm not going to let them down. I'm not going to let them forget that they did this. Like, I don't know. I just call all these people Judas. They are all Judas. You have accepted your pieces of money. Now you must live with the fact that you are a liar and a cheater and you defamed people all because of an opinion. You will not be allowed to live it down, ever. I'm sorry.
Colzer for 2. I meant to say to not trash. Where was that at? Trying so hard to not trash. Okay, so he was trying to say that he wasn't trashing his merch. He was talking about just being upset.
Okay.
War Turkey
Don't trash your
Fi.
merch, guys.
What a name, War Turkey Fi. For 5, no honor among thieves and VTubers. Very true.
No, very true.
And Avenged 900 for 5. I wouldn't be surprised if Cinder or Red have a list of people they don't want to talk to anymore. Oh, I wouldn't. And based on the way she talked about some of them in her doc, I'm pretty sure some of those people are never going to be able to rebuild that bridge. That bridge is fucking gone.
No, that bridge is gone. No, yeah. I mean, would you? Would you do that? Would you ever commission from Nano again? I mean, like, she basically revealed in her Google Doc that she's going to be using her Cinder models until she can replace them. She's going to replace them, and that's exactly what I knew it would happen, and I'm glad she's doing it.
Also, thank all of you. You have already met
She
tonight's
absolutely
goal.
should, by the way.
Set a new one.
For
Yes,
what?
thank you very much.
All I did was like set...
for more head packs.
Actually, speaking of Nanoless, do we want to broach the statement that we found out was made in their Discord?
Oh yeah, there are people that are in her Discord that have quietly come to us and said, "Hey, Nanoless, this is what Nanoless is saying in her Discord."
Yeah, so chat, the Tildeer of Nanoless's big thing is she basically admits that yes, she lied about a lot of shit, but then she says, actually, the point of the document was to point out the blacklisting. So
Bullshit.
The other stuff doesn't really matter. It's like, no, you're
Yes,
admitting that
really,
you have lied to a bunch of people.
She does what everybody is accusing Cinder of doing, which is shirking responsibility. I mean, we've read through a lot of the, especially Nanoless screenshots, and we find out that Nanoless is the one preemptively canceling models, asking for exclusivity first, doing all kinds of stuff. And I will say, I posted on Twitter, I had to make a correction. The way that they tweet read out from Nanoless, it made it sound like she accepted a crap load of money from Cinder for exclusivity and then backed out of the deal. What actually ended up happening is she accepted for about $4,000 for some kind of rigging cost, something else for a novel figurine or something, in exchange for exclusivity. Instead, when she backed out, she applied that $4,000 as a discount for another of Cinder's commissions. So I will say I had a lot of questions. I didn't mean it to, oh my god, Nanoless committed fraud and scammed some people. But the way she's dealing with money and stuff is a little bit suspicious. I just wanted to correct what was a just mess of a tweet and some stuff that was lost in translation.
Yeah. I mean, I would still say that potentially some fraud could have gone on there with how she chose to act and what she chose to do. She essentially said, hey, give me this and this and this and I'll do this. And then a month later, she's like, yeah, I don't feel like doing this anymore. I'm sorry. I just can't.
Here's what's like my thought, right? She says she discounted the $4,000 that she took for the exclusivity before backing out. She discounted it for another commission for Cinder, but I imagine after Nanolist backed out of the exclusivity deal, everything kind of came out shortly after that. I don't see her having even done another commission for Cinder after that. So where did that $4,000 go? You know what I mean?
Cinder never talked about that, so I'm not quite sure. Maybe she does.
Well, I think
Which
the
means that
reality is
Cinder
she might
doesn't
not
want to talk
care
about
that
it. I'll
much.
respect it. Exactly. That's what it is. It's like, whatever, it's $4,000. I don't give a shit. I think that's
Yeah.
what it is. But Nanolist should be called out for that weird ass fucking behavior because it doesn't look good.
Well, what's fun? What I would say she doesn't care about that $4,000 because we talked about this today. So she gave up her GamerSup shares, which I don't think she should have done.
Yeah, she did.
But like she did, and you know it's whatever. I think it's kind of graceful of the way that she decided to do it, but she did
It
it.
was an act of
Now,
confession. It was smart. I mean, not many people bring an actual act into. They don't just. Most people say sorry and then move on. She said sorry.
Oh, Ava died.
Ava
Hi,
died.
Ava.
So, the reason why I thought I was kind of crazy is so she owned 10. Oh, we really did lose her. She had. Can you still hear me? By the way.
Yeah, it's just Ava.
Okay, good.
That happens.
Okay,
with
just
Ava.
making sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, my internet's been
Yeah,
having
it does.
issues the last couple days, so you know.
Oh, there's Ava.
It's the sun, guys. The sun is coming for me.
So the thing that I thought was really interesting is I tried to figure out how much GamerSups is worth because she owned 10% of the company. We couldn't really find a definitive answer. The internet either said 10 million or 60 million. So I put it like this. No matter what, she owned 10% of that evaluation and she sold her shares. And I, for some reason, I always thought of Better Call Saul when this happened. So they had to buy her out either $1 million or $6 million or $10 million. It doesn't matter. But they had to spend millions of dollars to buy her out of her shares that she had to sell back to them because she decided to leave. And my first thought was, if I'm Jay
Yeah.
Schlatt, I'm fucking pissed at Shy Lily right now because that's millions of dollars I don't want to spend on somebody leaving.
Well, actually, me and Ava kind of mentioned this, but based on the way Cinder worded her response about that, it kind of feels like she was being pressured to sell. It kind of, the way she worded it,
Yeah,
it kind of
it's
came
kinda one of
across
those things
as
like, oh, you know, you want more than what the company can offer you. I mean, we can't obviously directly prove it, but it does feel like she was kind of like, hey, you should probably resign, you know, or you should probably sell your shares.
Yeah, the comparison we made is think about like when a politician gets caught in something sketchy and they resign. Do you really think that
Yeah.
a politician who's doing sketchy shit is willfully resigning for absolutely no reason? No, there's somebody behind the
I mean,
scenes
honestly,
that's
look
like,
at Biden's resignation.
yeah, there's somebody
There you
behind
go.
the scenes
I mean, he
that's
fought that
going,
shit in the valley. I have to go.
yeah, there's somebody behind the scenes that's going, look, you can willingly leave, or we can make your life very difficult. So, which is it gonna be? And they're like, okay, fine, I'll willingly leave.
Pretty much.
I'm not saying we're not saying they did that to her. Saying it sounds like that. Because I don't really understand what purpose there is to selling her shares. It was just it'd be a dumb decision otherwise.
Yeah.
Very ignorant on the subject, but which way could they possibly force her? Like, in what way? There's all kinds of ways. Typically, it's like social blacklisting sort of deal. Like, oh, you know, maybe we
there's
talk to our
nothing like-
friends
I
and our
mean,
friends don't give you offers
They
later.
will either find any, they will find any legal route, and if they can't find that, they will reputationally damage you in a way it can't be linked back to them until until you get to the point, shit, I need to quit, right? Oh, if you don't quit now, I'll wear you down until you do.
Yeah, and again, chat, not an allegation, just saying it's a possibility. If I was her, I wasn't
It's just
selling, though.
speculation. But it's educated speculation, I'll say that.
Yeah. So Occo had people they wanted to talk about. Would you like to take the lead on that?
Yeah. Did you want to start with Tectone's response?
It's up to you. I'm letting you lead it.
I think we should. I definitely think that would be worth going through, at least watching it and giving our opinions on it.
You do got to do the screen share, though.
But he's fucking bald.
Well,
Yeah, Ava
Sorry.
doesn't like bald people.
Sorry.
Ava is bigoted to the bald.
let me find it because
Oh, random side thing. I don't know if you'll have it or not. Shy Lily's editor decided to make a post and literally
Yeah.
like an hour afterwards deleted it and was like, I'm not going to say that.
well, he deleted that, and allegedly he also deleted the meme that he made over 6 months ago.
Also, Kevin has responded twice, both times very vague, but everyone knows what he's talking about. So,
Oh no, yeah, Kevin came into my chat multiple
Yeah.
times yesterday. He is definitely upset with Nano. I mean, like the thing is, and if you read through Nano's messages with
she's
If you read
definitely
through her
talking about
messages-
Kevin.
yeah, she's talking about Kevin. She's talking about how much
Yes,
she
she
hates
is.
him, and it's just kind of insane, man. Just
You know
kind
what?
of
It's fine.
insane.
I'm perfectly fine with it because it means that I got to actually talk with Kevin because he followed me because of your coverage, Occo, because he showed up in your chat. And I'm like, you know what? Fine, Nanolis. Look, you are in trying to blacklist somebody and just like deplatform them. You have given them far more reach and far more visibility than they ever would have otherwise.
Yep.
And that goes for both Kevin and Sinder.
Give me a second to get it pulled up on the screen properly, Occo.
All right.
This one, I think.
Also, can we talk about the fact that just all of the people that originally called her out, their response is to not respond right now. It's incredibly funny.
Yeah, so there's a couple different factions of people at this point that were anti-Cinder. We have the double downers, the people who refuse to accept that they might be wrong, and they're coming up with all sorts of excuses for why they're not even going to look at the document. Or
Oh,
Some-
so you're Mujins then.
well, some notable examples are both Mujin and what do you call them? Skew, whatever.
Scooch-chan, and then there's Smugalana
Yeah,
that was
Scooch-chan,
skipping
yeah.
through. I want to pull up Smug's clip that I have because that pissed me the fuck
Wasn't
off.
Smugalana doing some serious fucking skipping and like
Yes.
omission?
Yes, all
I'm
of them.
putting
are.
those three
All
all
of them
together.
are.
Yeah, let's put
Mujin,
I don't
him
have
on blast
clues,
seriously
but-
because that is so dishonest and so fucking compromised as any kind of journalist.
well,
Smugalana, like, come on.
it's all three of them. Smugalana, Squeechan, and Mujin all skipped through a majority of the nano section. Which, for those of you who don't know, everything is about the nano section. Every person that made a call-out document on Cinder used exclusively screenshots that came from Nanolith. If you skip the nano section, you are skipping literally 99% of the important content.
Yeah.
And all of them just started like, that's boring, that's boring, that's boring, skip it, skip it, skip it. Like, it's literally the point. That's the biggest
It's a
part.
horrible.
That's like the look. That's the yeah. That's look. If you're going to read any part of the fucking document, it should be the my apology part and the Nanolist part. Because again, if Nanolist had never released her doc, nothing else would have happened, or it wouldn't. It's hard. Nanolist is the catalyst to this entire drama. So to skip over that, God, you are so disingenuous,
She's so
dishonest,
retarded.
and honestly, if I didn't know better, you are being malicious.
Yeah.
Sadly,
yeah.
I do know better, and your guys are just that fucking stupid, but...
So you have them, you have the double downers, you have the people who actually changed their opinion. Surprisingly, one of them was Kitsunero, who I'm not really forgiving you, but I am saying I'm at least admitting you're changing your opinion. They range from everybody's bad now to, well, Cinder's a little less bad and everybody else is a lot bad now. I think Evanito
Which is
also
a fair
kind of...
take.
Evanito
because
also
Cinder still
follows
did
in
a lot
that
of
Evanito,
stuff.
I
category.
love. Yeah, he does, because he straight up, at one point when going over the stuff, he's like, Shy Lily, you need therapy. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. I mean, look, that's a far cry from where he was 5 months ago.
You have the ignore it, and a lot of the people in the ignore it category aren't entirely ignoring it. they're making vague tweets about, well, we really shouldn't make everything public. This shouldn't be like a big thing. We should all, it was 5 months ago. We should just all move on. It's like, no, that's not how that works. And then you have the people that are what I would call the too long didn't read people. They're the people that are just outright refusing to look at it at all, but still maintaining their position of, I'm not reading this because Cinder's a lying asshole, so I'm not even gonna look at it.
Which is fine, just understand we get to, on every level, justifiably and morally so, dismiss your opinion as uninformed. Because if you're gonna do anything, the minimum you have to do is read the document. If you're not gonna do that, you're entitled to the opinion, but it's not one that we have to value on any level.
Yeah. So, like, look, if you actually read it, and you still think Cinder is the bad person, like, the only bad person in the situation, you are allowed to have that opinion. I personally think you're wrong, but at least you read it, right? But there's the people that are doing this, like, oh, I'm skipping through it, that doesn't count as reading it.
No,
you are not
it's malicious.
informed on what you're talking about.
It was absolutely malicious, and I am going to document it, all of these people, and I am going to make a video on these people's responses, because these people need to be put on blast for this. This kind of shit is disgusting.
Yeah.
Look,
I have
we
It's
at
bad.
VTuber Sphere.
Oh, Ava died.
David died.
I have the Tectone thing pulled up, and High King
Kind of disingenuous
Feanor for
behavior.
5.
I'm gonna put it on blast.
Oh, Ava's back. High King Feanor for 5.
Hello.
Alana claimed in her video that she read the whole thing and said it was 1,000 pages of schizo rambling. That doesn't work when you're doing it live on stream and you're showing us that you're actively not reading it.
Yeah, she claimed that she read it offline, and she's like, I don't believe you. I really don't fucking believe you.
Because you're skipping over all the important parts on stream. So what do you mean you read it all online? Wouldn't you have highlighted those parts if you read it earlier?
Yeah.
Also, currently, the poll sits at 51% of people said it made them more pro-Cinder, 41% said they were always pro-Cinder, 4% said they were always pro-Nano, and 3% said the document made them more pro-Nano. So it's very
Interesting.
heavily
If there was ever
pro-Cinder.
a fifth option, I would be like very, like neutral position. Everyone's kind of bad.
Fair.
Yeah, you know.
All right, neutral position, honestly.
But you can play it whenever.
All right.
This is now my third time recording this
Can you hear?
Yeah, wait, give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute my music. All right, now you're good.
video, and I hate how I've read the entire 1,000-page documentary that Cinder put. Admittedly, I used a little bit of text-to-speech so I could take a break when I didn't feel
Okay, if you use text-to-speech, that I don't know how much I trust
all right.
text-to-speech.
That's
so
fine.
I don't know.
Trusted very
But
well.
how are you? A
It's-
lot of
look,
the document
text is-
is Discord screenshots.
Right.
So how are you text to speeching it?
Yeah. No, yeah. And that's where
guess
I
you
start to
could
worry if
text
you read the
speech pretty
screenshot.
easily the first part of the document because it's not a lot of screenshots there. But yeah, most every other section is like mostly screenshots. So how are you doing this?
Yeah. Once you're out of the first 10 pages, it's just screenshots almost. So I don't know how you're going to text to speech it.
like locking in. But yeah, here's my TLDR, here's my take. I'm going to get this as quickly as possible. If you wanted to read this and have your opinion of Cinder change, that is not going to happen. She's still a piece of shit. She's a bad friend, and she's in it for the money. She's in it for the clout. She's not in it for anything else. Now, I would like to say 95% of content creators are exactly the same.
All right, pause.
Okay, I don't give a fuck.
I have to call out that part where he calls she's a piece of shit for these reasons. By the way, almost everybody is like that. But,
Okay.
Oh.
So Shy Lily is like that too. Cool.
oh no, he's actually going to say that in a minute.
all right. Because I haven't watched this, by the way.
sorry.
I've been avoiding it all. So
Yeah, I should have given it another minute, but yeah, keep playing for just a second more.
Whether you're FaZe, OTK, or fucking AMP. Everybody's pretending to be fucking friends to get better content. Surprise, surprise. It's no different in the VTuber sphere. You think all of VShojo fucks with each other? Yeah, fucking right. There's a reason why they had to be paid to do content with each other. Let's just fucking relax.
Pause.
I don't feel like I ever heard that before. What the fuck? Is this new information?
Supposedly no information.
Is he tired?
Here's what he's saying, like, right? He says that Cinder is a piece of shit for this reason, and then he proceeds to say, by the way, everybody in FaZe is exactly like that. Everybody in VShojo is exactly like that. Everybody in OTK is exactly like that. And I'm sitting here like, how are you saying Cinder is a piece of shit? And then you're saying the reason she's a piece of shit is because she's the same as everybody else.
So is he saying he's a piece of shit too?
He probably won't admit that, but
yeah, he always does that. No, he does. He does it. Yeah, guys, I'm a piece of shit, and I fucking own it. Blah blah blah. I mean,
Fair.
that's part of his branding. So yeah, I could see him going, yeah, I am. I'm an asshole. Ha.
Like, this is not helping his case. This is where my tweet on it kind of came in, where he just randomly, I was like, he came in and said Cinder was a piece of shit for all of these reasons, proceeded to say these reasons applied to everybody, and then just doubled down and said, by the way, that's why Cinder's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense.
Well, a lot of tech tone doesn't make sense.
Also applied that to Shy Lily. But the fact of the matter is, and I will say it's commendable, his loyalty, but loyal to a fault is a fault. It's not a good thing. It's a character flaw if you're loyal to that point. And he's admitted that he would follow Shy Lily to the ends or to defend her. So
yeah.
But we can keep going. He's still got 2 minutes on here.
Do I think this means that Cinder can never be watched again? No, you can watch her. Who cares? I just don't think anybody's going to want to collab with her, and that's honestly fucking fine.
I will collab with Cinder 110%. She may never collab with me, but I will 100% do that. All right? I will 100% do that. I would love to do that. Please collab with me. I will do it with you. I am just a lonely little...
I 100% collab with Cinder. I would, however, be a little guarded if it came to business decisions or business plannings with her.
Pretty much. But I would do it. I 100% would do it.
You've also got to point out that he goes, I'm not saying you can't watch her. I don't know. When it first came out, you weren't just saying people couldn't watch her. You were saying people that defended her needed their platforms removed. So I don't believe you.
I think...
Honestly, do you think Tectone would be a good prosecution
for
the mock trial?
No, he would not.
I think Tectone in a VTuber blood sports type debate is basically just Destiny, but more dude bro.
Oh,
pretty
Jesus.
much.
Oh my god.
Just like he sits there and he screams, "You're wrong, you're wrong, you're stupid, you're wrong."
I agree. I don't think he would be able to actually do a debate. Because when he actually talked with Powder, who had good conversations about it, it was bad because he was basically like, yeah, I'll read it. And then he proceeded to either not read it or read it offline. So
yeah.
I am not of the opinion he can actually debate worth a shit. So if he was part of the prosecution, he would lose instantly. He would do so bad that Nano would be convicted to the death sentence.
I have to apply one thing. I have to go, guys, this is being judged by Andrew, right? And we are applying the courtroom rules of decorum, right? Which means that he would be booted the second he raised his voice, right? So I think what do you guys think with rules in place that Andrew absolutely will enforce?
Tectone just gets kicked out immediately and leaves.
Yeah, okay, that's okay. Yeah.
I don't think he can hold it in. I think he would just start shit, and then when he got kicked out, he'd be like, guys, I was just defending Shy Lily, and they just kicked me out for no reason.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he can argue in good faith. People have said it. His opinions change based on the wind. I think the only reason why his opinion is this now is because he notices a lot of people. One, I think he notices a lot of people are coming to this conclusion, and two, it really is impossible to defend this situation. I don't know how you can defend what happened with Nano. So I don't feel like
Well, what you would do
he
is we'd have to like both sides would have to find for
Occo,
defamation,
stop.
right? Kind of like
Your
how
screen
Deadly
sharing,
heard.
stop.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. I wasn't gonna open up the porn. Don't worry.
So there would be rules on certain things to find that you could probably find present in both of them, and then any of the extra stuff and all the outside drama would be considered irrelevant, right? The whole point, I see some people, they wouldn't agree with you, so why even try? The whole point of a mock trial is to get a healthy debate or discussion going without the usual yelling and emotions shit.
Well, that's why I don't think he would be a good fit for it, because he wouldn't have a discussion. He would just try and scream at people. Because I've seen him do it.
Debate and I haven't seen him like strip scream at somebody, but he will raise his voice and laugh a lot. Like he'll start to get unserious when he starts losing the debate. And then it becomes a fucking joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let me know when you're ready.
Yep, you're good whenever.
Yeah, Sinder came off as very confused, very stupid, and very narcissistic and very paranoid in this entire document.
Pause.
She thinks all this was orchestrated.
I mean, I can partially agree to that.
I can agree with that, but she came off as paranoid because it's true. She is unironically the person saying the government is out to get me.
Right.
And then you look outside her house and there's literally an FBI agent parked in her front lawn.
And there's helicopters and FBI. Exactly. They're moving in like SWAT, fucking getting a perimeter set up. It's like, nah, you're paranoid. No, I'm paranoid and I'm right.
Yeah, I think a good example is in her doc, she says that she thinks Silvervale just has like some axe to grind against her for some reason. And her first interaction with Silvervale is she made her a cute piece of artwork, and the only response she got was Silvervale saying, "Hey, I don't like the hashtags you put on that. You need to take it down."
Yeah,
for no reason.
Now, I have not gotten to the Silvervale section of the doc. I'll get there either tomorrow or next week, because I honestly kind of need a bit of a break from this. Yeah. But like the initial reaction I got from Silvervale is Silvervale was kind of a bitch to her. And it's just like, yeah, I think that how she acted towards Silvervale sucked massively. But now I understand why. It's because Silvervale, it's like Silvervale is acting like a bitch. And, you know, maybe even though none of what was done was warranted, I understand it. And probably would. I'll be honest with you. I am a bit
scared. He's gonna be a catty bitch. I'm gonna treat him like a catty bitch.
Well, it's just like
I have to
Mizu knows me. Oh, go ahead. You first.
Well, I was gonna say I have to give like Cinder some credit in some of the stuff she said. It kind of comes off like me, to like to the level of prescience she has.
A little bit, yeah.
Because while Shy Lily is currently in the process of making these documents with Nano, Cinder sends her a message that says, "Hey, is something wrong? I kind of feel like maybe you have a problem with me right now. Is something going on?" While Shy Lily is currently crafting the document to hate on her.
4 days, and she didn't respond. And it was just like, bro, she reached out to you. And that proves even more so that these people are all bitches, because it's just like, if she's reaching out, she's trying. If she's trying to get this to work and you guys are acting like this, you guys suck.
Yeah.
Massive ass. So, like, I don't know.
But that's the thing, I mean, is, like, yeah, she might come off as paranoid, but the problem is she's right the whole way through. She's like, oh, I feel like this person has, like, an axe to grind against me.
How many days before the document dropped did she reach out to Shy Lily?
4.
Literally,
4.
like, concern. It's at 4 days before. She felt something was off.
Like, she's clearly good at reading people to some degree.
It astounds me that, look, exactly. On some degree, she's good at reading people. She has good intuition, whatever the fuck. But it's not paranoia, because everything that she was paranoid about, right down to Shy Lily ducking collapse.
Yeah, like me and Ava had this in our Shy Lily stream where Cinder had made told Nano a couple things that came off as schizophrenic. And then in Shy Lily's stream, she's like, yeah, I was ducking collabs with you. Yeah, I was treating you like shit because of the V-card stuff. Yeah, I have always hated you. And it's like, it's not schizophrenic then. You're just admitting that she just had really good intuition.
It's just the truth. 100%. It's just the truth. And it's just like, Why are you calling me crazy for pointing out and saying the truth when it's literally staring right there? It's just like, I feel like I go insane.
Gaslighting, by the way.
Yeah, that is actually, like, if people want to talk about gaslighting, people like Tectone are actually trying to gaslight people. It's insane to me. Yeah, absolutely insane to me.
Gaslighting, the definition is making you question your own reality. Like, oh, you're just crazy. That's not what happened.
Oh.
And I'll be damned if not several people aren't fucking doing that right now.
Also, I'll say this, because someone in chat mentioned it. Mama does have a point, though. Cinder was trying to be friendly to Silver, but Silver didn't want it. We do have to understand that at the size these girls are, these girls are not our size. These are not, I can just go on stream and do whatever the fuck I want size. They are actual, proper businesses at this point. Yeah, they do have to consider when they collab with people, how does this affect the business? Or who should I contact that would be good for the business's growth? And people can be upset about that all they want and be like, oh, she just has a business mindset. It's a business for her now. It's a business for all of them now. They have to have that mindset.
And for them to pretend that that's not how it is, they are just lying to me and you and everybody else involved. That's how it goes.
And themselves, honestly, because I do feel like some of them, like, genuinely just have convinced themselves, no, it's not that way. If I know you're a streamer, PvP is enabled. That's just how it is.
Also, not to bring in my personal beef, chat says there's a reason why Tectone is public enemy number 1 in the Arknights community. He's a mouth-breathing beta with the intellectual capacity of an inbred leper. I'm not co-signing that. What I'm saying, though, is he's hated in the Arknights community because he built his career off stealing other people's content, which I don't think enough people call him out for.
Listen, he's friends with a lot of people right now, so...
I thought he started out as a fucking Genshin Impact streamer.
He did, but the thing is... So here's the thing with games like Arknights and these more complicated games, is the people that make guides for those games have to sit down and spend literally all day replaying the same map over and over again to make a proper guide, because the game gets that complex. And Tectone, in between all of his other content, was just pumping out guides day after day after day, and people started to realize, this is kind of weird. His guide makes all the exact same recommendations in the exact same order as this other person. Specifically, this guy that does runs of this map with only base level, low level units. And he got kind of popular off using low level free units, which is extremely difficult to do. And then Tectone started putting out videos that just happened to pick the same low level units and happened to make the same suggestions in the same order. He was just stealing other people's guides and then reposting them, basically. And that's why he ended up getting run out of the community. I'm
glad I never got into any Gacha community. I mean, it just seems... I heard that and my head is moving around like a newborn baby. I can't even stay awake.
Sorry. But no, he was basically just stealing other people's guides that they had put like hours and hours of work into. And then he didn't credit anybody. He'd be like, guys, check out this strategy I came up with. Fuck off. You just stole that from this famous person in the community that did a lot of work with it.
The only thing I really know about Tectone is he called somebody a mint picker, and that person lost their goddamn mind over it. And I don't even know what that means. Mint picker.
Anyway, you want to continue?
Yeah, you can continue.
Yeah, let's do it.
To take her down? No, Cinder, the reality is you were just a horrible friend and your friends just didn't fuck with you anymore, and that's pretty much it. And they wanted to warn everybody else that that's what they're getting into, and to be honest, I think that's fine to warn content creators about other content creators for behavior.
I do not believe this is fine. It's just a fundamental level. I do not believe this idea that I don't like this person anymore, so before I let them leave the friendship with me, I need to blast all of their personal business to everybody.
Yeah,
and
I don't
the
like
fact
that
that Tectone says that is a fine thing to do means that if you are his friend...
Legally, it's not.
If you are his friend,
people have to understand
you need to not be his friend. Because he is saying that if...
No, for real.
He is telling you publicly that if you guys separate, He believes it is a perfectly valid thing for him to dump all of his problems with you to quote unquote warn people about what kind of person you are.
That worries me about
there's doing this kind of stuff and think this is fine. You start approaching the line of torturous interference of a contract. Okay, if you come out, try to deplatform somebody publicly, fucking share private fucking conversations, information, whatever the fuck. I'm not saying it'll always cross the line, but now you're approaching the line in the way no lawyer would recommend that you do. So Tectone, I'm sorry, you're wrong on this one. And I guarantee you, Andrew would fucking back me up on that one. You go around trying to deplatform somebody just because you have a personal beef with them.
Yeah, and I'm not going to bother Andrew with that. That's more of your thing if you wanted to ask him about it. But that's, I don't know. If somebody ever said that, I'd be like, okay, I can't be your friend. You're not friend material.
His main concern with this whole thing on either side was torturous interference like contract. When he covered this 5 months ago, that was his concern. With Red maybe crossing that line with Nanolith. Now, with what we've seen, I'm a little worried that it's on the other side.
Yeah.
And so, again, for Tectone just to say, hey, it's fine for people to publicly share all their dirty laundry, go, hey, this is the kind of person you're dealing with, maybe you shouldn't. That's too close to the line of being a cause of action. Torturous interference, don't do it.
But yeah, I don't like him saying this at all, and I think this immediately is like...
Yeah, no, it's bad.
He is telling you that if you were his friend and you guys leave on bad terms, he will come for you.
It's just one of those things where I look at people that, and to be honest, he's not the only one that I would look at and say, what the fuck are you doing? There's a couple people where like they hitch themselves to them, and it's just like, you realize that he said this, right? You realize if you find fault with him, he's going to blast you. Why? What are you doing? Like literally, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. And the end result is people tell me you just need to let them get hurt by that person so they understand. It's just like, well, I care about them, but there's nothing I can do except let them get hurt and be nice to them when they fall down. So, anyway.
Look, I do believe he read a lot of it because that's the face of a dead man right there. That's the face of a man who has looked into the void for too long, and the void stepped back.
I will say I disagree only because he's still dealing with that stuff with his ex right now, and so that's probably his dead look. So I would say that's probably not that dead look. I don't know. My thing is if people say they read it offline, I don't believe them. I do believe he read some. I do not believe he read the entire thing because the way that he is addressing it, either he didn't read it or he is choosing to lie about a lot of stuff. So I just don't have a lot of belief in him. Period. Oh, excuse me. Anyway.
That they have been proven to show as well as proven. These aren't allegations. This is things that you admitted to. Next up, people were Cinder was trying to say that Shy Lily was manipulative. No, she wasn't.
Shut the fuck up. No, seriously, shut the fuck. Oh my gosh, this man will dick ride her until the end of time, until it is literally impossible to do so. I hate it. I legitimately hate it. I don't. Mizu, you take over because I can't.
No, it's not. Like the only thing that is to take away from this is he's only on this side because he's on Shy Lily's side. He didn't read it. He didn't care to read it. Yeah. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He's just like, well, she said shit about Shy Lily, and I'm seeing a lot of people I follow are actually siding with Cinder on this one, so I've got to come up with some excuse for why Shy Lily wasn't in the wrong.
Dude, I just hate it. Lily screenshots I've seen are fucking wild.
Oh, yeah, no, I encourage people to read through the Shy Lily part. It is insane.
She's sadistic, straight up.
It's short. It's like 23 pages on my resolution, but it has some of like arguably almost as damning as Nanolith and fucking 10% of the length. It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
To be completely honest, best case scenario, Shy Lily was like, just being a good friend, and worst case scenario, maybe Shy Lily was a little bit too trusting. That's pretty much it, to be honest. I don't...
What?
Too trusting of what?
What?
Yeah, okay, yeah, dude, TikTok.
Oh my gosh, he's lost the
I
plot.
get it. You know what?
She never
I will
talked to
say I
Cinder.
would love a friend like like Tectone, because this motherfucker, this guy would be like the head priest if I had a cult.
He's burying a body
Like
for you.
that's the level of dedication. Yeah, no, exactly. That's some loyalty. Like blind loyalty at this point, guys.
Oh my gosh, I legitimately, my head hurts. I need Tylenol, chat. I need Tylenol because Tectone fucking broke me. What the fuck is up with this man?
This has to be satire. No, this is just how Tectone is. He's been the sole reason he's been involved in this is he's been defending Shy Lily. Like as soon as I said one bad
that's
thing
been
about
the big
Shy
one.
Lily, he was on stream to his 1 million followers telling people to brigade me and get me taken down.
Yeah, well, I remember it was Brigade. I don't know if was it taken down. I thought it was just he wanted to ratio you, and he couldn't ratio you organically, so he had to fucking put you on stream.
Oh no, that was the thing I just said. I thought it was funny that he couldn't ratio me at first, so he had to immediately take it to stream to try and do
No,
it.
he could. Yeah, no, that's exactly. I saw the clip because I saw him respond first, and then for a while, I guess on stream he wasn't interested. He's like, "Oh, let's all ratio this motherfucker." It's like, dude, you have to fucking literally call to action your audience just to get a ratio.
He still has me blocked, by the way.
All right then.
Oh, he's had me blocked ever since I called him cringe 3 years ago.
But you can continue,
No.
Occo.
Fault her at all, but that's just my opinion. The only big update from this document was probably Nano's behavior being pretty damn manipulative. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of cherry picking screenshots in a very specific order that made them seem a lot more innocent when they were. When in reality, they also have guilt to blame for this. And honestly, I do believe that Nano should apologize. Last up, Cinder's going after Silvervale. Cinder, you just come off as obsessive and weird when you're talking about Silver. And honestly, you come off as obsessive and weird when you talk about Lily as well.
Go ahead. Oh, we lost her.
Yeah. I will agree
Ava?
she comes off as a bit obsessive and weird with Silvervale. Again, though, the problem is we know why, because that's just correct,
Objectively, like, I don't agree with it, but I understand why it happened. And that's the thing that nobody is trying to throw out there. It's just like, we get it. We don't agree with it, but we see why. And it's just like, you have to turn to Silvervale and say, so you want to explain this? You want to explain this? And I don't understand why people don't understand that. It bothers me. It bothers me.
Yeah.
You just need to relax a little bit.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, while Ava is gone, we have gotten a bunch more super chats, so I just wanted to go through them really quick.
Yep.
So we have... We did the Crazy Koala Man, sent another 5. We did King Feanor. Hey, Aguario for 5. Careful, you're going to make Tectone attempt to brigade the channel because you hurt his feelings again. Hope he does. It's kind of funny when he tries it.
I'm going to be honest. The worst thing they can do, because I thought about this, and the worst thing they can do is give us attention. Because right now, I thought about this. I have been screenshotting a lot of things and posting them on Twitter. If people brigade me, a lot of people will look at what I say. Enough people that actually are willing to look into it will read it and say, hey, this is kind of fucked up. Why are you holding water for this? And that is the worst thing they can do. The best thing they can do is just ignore us and not give us any water or credence, because at the end of the day, that is how drama people end up tearing down these people, is actually by them giving acknowledgement to it.
Yep. So we have Akakun for 5. I think Tectone would attack you and your character rather than your arguments. That's about where I am with that. Reigning Terror for 5. Hi Elf, hi Dev, hi Mizu. How did Shy Lily get away with admitting that she was the mastermind? Is Occo Dev? Are people calling you Dev?
Reigning Terror has called me that ever since the situation last August. I don't agree with it because I think Dev would have continued to be a shitty person, but you know what? That's just me. I don't care. It's funny because, but it doesn't fit objectively.
Crazy Koala Man for 5. You have to remember that he's the quote guard dog. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, when he was going after me, he started screaming and saying, "I'm the guard dog of VTubers. I will eat you alive, motherfucker." And I'm like, "Are you okay?" Like, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
That
I
means that
even
he's gonna
mentioned
eat
that
you
in
alive,
my
brother.
tweet, my response to this video, I said, "Look, I get it. You're guard dogging your VTuber friends, commendable, but we have questions, and it's all about Nanolus. And you even said Nanolus has some fault here, and if she's the fucking core of this entire drama, how can you recognize that but not recognize any wrongdoing in Silverveil, Shine Lily, or the others?"
Yep. We have Mako for 2, cry bully mentality from all these people, definitely.
Definitely.
And then we have Monkey 99 for 5. This is what happens when reading comprehension gets taken out from schools, and in general, anything 100 plus pages, nah, I ain't reading this. I can understand people don't want to read the whole thing. However, what really got me is there's a bunch of like drama and news channels that are like, I don't want to read all that. Like, this is like literally weeks of content. Like, I pointed out with Morkazahana made a post that he's like, oh, 1,000 pages, people ain't reading all that. And then you go to his YouTube, since yesterday, he's put out like 7 videos on this fucking thing.
Damn. And I thought I was putting out a lot of stream. Dude, in my head, I was like, I don't want to milk it by putting out a video on every section. But it's just like, there's in no universe am I ever going to get close to milking it, because the reference is more Kazuhana. Man is a fucking Brit bong that loves
right?
to drain it.
Like, milking it, in my opinion, is gonna be this. Scrolling through what you want and fucking skipping massive amounts of shit, or just taking little fucking bits. You're streaming and just rating it in order for massive amounts of time, 5-10 hours at a time. That's doc review. Like, people, like, this is what lawyers and paralegals will do on a daily basis. They will go through thousands of pages of documents. So this is just, like, yeah, first time, sorry.
Here, chat, though, this is the person telling you that 1,000 pages is too much and they're not going to read that.
Oh gosh, what are you showing right now? Hold on. You're not sharing your screen with us, so.
Yeah, it's just chat. So 2 days ago for 50 minutes, she's back. 1 day ago for 60 minutes, it's over. 1 day ago for 21 minutes, it's worse. A day ago for 30 minutes, the truth. 15 hours ago for another hour, it's done. 11 hours ago for 20 minutes, she lied. And then 6 hours ago, after Nanolus's document, for 10 minutes, it's over.
I fucking hate him.
This is the person saying 1,000 pages is too much. I ain't reading all that. Yes, you are. You're gonna make a fucking million videos on this. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you're gonna rate it. Don't pretend you're not.
And I guarantee, by the time I'm done with this document, it's gonna be like 5 videos from me, and somebody's gonna be like, God, Mizu's just milking this. I already have people saying I'm milking it just because I tweet a bunch about it. And other people are pulling the shit.
Yeah.
I hate it. It's so dumb.
It gets to the point where it's just like, I looked up to a lot of these people because people told me they were based. And slowly over time, you start to realize, no, they're all just fucking seedy individuals. And the high aptitude people put them at is only put up there because they're fans. And when you get to know them, they actually really suck. And it hurts you because it just does. And I hate how often that's happened to me in the past year. It's just so sad.
Yeah. Robert Norwood for 10. I kind of like Squeechan's assessment on her stream, only up until she started skimming. After that, I just ignored her opinions due to her lack of knowledge.
What's funny is she's a friend of Nano's. That's why I think she's doing it.
Random Boy for 5. The situation had made me lose respect for a number of individuals, and Tectone needs to realize that Lily's not going to keylog his computer. And then Farmer Jack, member for 8 months. Too long to read. If you guys weren't reading this doc meticulously, we'd just be pestering you to read a different one. Which is pretty much the same for all of the drama tubers and the news tubers. Like, you're saying, it's too much to read. Well, if you're not reading this, you're just going to be reading something else. Reacting
to some other video. It's just like, are you literally so retarded that you can't do... Like, that's the other thing. It's just like these people will sit down and watch hours of Asmongold, hours of reaction videos, and they'll react to all this stuff. Oh, but that's easy to do because they're reaction videos. It's easy to sit down, hit their reaction video, say, oh, that person's retarded, or oh, that person's wrong, or give your life experiences. But when it comes to 1,000 pages of shit, it's just like, oh, that's too much, man. I have to put effort into that. It's just like, you do. You do. I've done it for the last year. Trust me. My voice has gone out multiple times, but I'm doing it because I'm interested, one, in getting the truth out, and two, it's content. And if your job is you want to make the most amount of content possible, this should be a gold mine for you. And yet it really makes you wonder why none of these people are interested in it.
These mines.
It really just makes me wonder.
Mines, man.
Yep.
It really just makes me wonder with all these people.
Anyways, we just got 20 seconds left on this.
Okay.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. Sinder is still a proven bad friend. Sinder is still, in it for the money, in it for the clout. Nano was kind of shown to be a lot more shitty than people were thinking they were, and that's pretty much it. That's the TLDR. I hope you enjoyed. I really don't give a fuck about any of this because it seems like drama for children. Anyways, you see Hassan electrocute his dog. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh, and then he has to pivot. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, it's for children. It's for children. Then why'd you pick it up, motherfucker?
Guys, this drama doesn't matter.
Look,
it mattered for weeks when you thought you were in the right and you kept bringing it up every other day. Now it doesn't matter.
I hate these people. I legitimately hate these people. These people are such disingenuous fucks. They will literally sell their friend. He literally said he will sell his friends down the river if he doesn't like them anymore. Literally. I worry about every single individual who has decided to hitch their ride to him. Every single individual that says they like Tectone or are friends with him. Like, I'm thinking of Chibi Reviews. The moment that he doesn't like Chibi Reviews, he's going to call him a pedophile. That's going to happen. I guarantee it. He's going to call Chibi Reviews a pedophile the moment that Chibi is no longer his friend.
Well, we said that when that happened. Because Tectone has done it to other people. And everybody was warning him. They're like, look, man, he looks at people exactly like you and says they're a pedophile who need to be arrested. Like...
I mean, yeah.
You're on borrowed time. And he's like, well, he was nice to me when bad stuff was happening. People learned this back in the old days of YouTube with Keemstar, right? Because Keemstar, despite everything, was apparently really nice about helping people get their channels back when shit hit the fan. Because despite being permanently banned, he actually has a lot of contacts in YouTube. And people would still be like, thanks Keemstar for doing that, but you're still kind of a piece of shit. And he's like, yeah, I know, I'm a piece of shit.
Fucking God.
And that was kind of how it was. People had learned it with Keemstar. It's like, yeah, he's still going to talk shit about you, but he does have, like, this moral framework where it's like, I will defend you from, like, the censorship, because he did not like the censorship part of YouTube. With Tectone and stuff, there is no benefit for that. Tectone only, like, gives you back pats. Like, there's no value in having him around you. Keemstar at least had that connection to YouTube. Like, he could actually help you with something.
Yeah, if anything, Tectone has been ostracized from his main platform, and they want him out, and that's Twitch,
Yeah. Well, he's got Kick, because he helped people get partnership on Kick.
He does, yeah, he does, but he's staring down the barrel of a permanent ban from Twitch. They're looking for a reason. How many times has he been banned in the last 3 months? It's been like 3 or 4.
He got banned shortly after what he did
though.
with me, but I don't believe it was because of what he did with me. I believe somebody said he had said like a slur or something afterwards.
He called somebody...
Rogan, fat whore.
He's either that or called fucking what's her name, the other one, a whore, and they gave him a ban.
That's right. No, that was the one with Denims, and he just like pointed out that she has an OnlyFans. Like look, if you don't want people to think this way, maybe you shouldn't have an OnlyFans, and he got banned for that. Again, yeah, Twitch banned him for some dumb reasons, but he also has some really dumb fucking takes.
Yeah. No, I think I'm at this point where I don't even really care if he gets banned, because when he did the thing with me, somebody in his chat said you shouldn't be doing that. That's like ban worthy. You're gonna get banned again. And he goes, I don't care. They won't do nothing. I'll be gone for a day and I'll be right back. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, fuck you.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you're fucking goading it on, and then, I mean, look, if he gets banned from Twitch, it'll make a ton of content for YouTube and Kick, and then he'll just stream to X, Kick and YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not really a big deal for him if he gets banned from Twitch.
It's just
but-
content for him. That's the thing that you have to what's funny is he says that Sinder is a shit person for like making everything content or being about business. That's literally him. 110%. That is all he does. Oh, I get banned. I'll make content out of it. Oh, this is controversy. Gonna make content out of it. Oh, this person's being a shithead to someone I like. Gonna make content out of it. And it's just like people get mad at drama tubers for making content out of everything. This man is literally the antithesis of all of the drama tuber shit. Like dialed up to 11 and made worse.
I mean, look, if he had a VTuber model, he'd fit right in.
100%. But yeah, no, I agree with Mizu's assessment about him, like with the whole Keemstar shit. I would say that the only difference is I haven't seen him dox anybody yet.
Yeah.
That's
I haven't seen him do that.
Is there
Once he
anybody
doxes
else
somebody,
you wanted to touch on?
Kitsunero, sure. Hold on.
I have it pulled down, so you can swap over to whenever.
Okay, you have it. Do you have it like on
It's
your
not
screen?
showing
Trying
on
to find the
screen.
one from Nux.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to bring it up?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You in the driver's seat.
Give me a moment. I also wanted to watch Smuggalana's clip as well.
There was a really funny comment from Nux. We don't even have to bring it up. The gist of it was basically like, he couldn't believe that like Sinder was innocent or not in the wrong because of how many people turned against her. And I'm like, that's ironic considering you've had entire corporations turn on you over nothing. I mean,
I will actually
Nux,
get
you are the
Nux's thing
betrayed
up.
VTuber.
Okay.
Almost all the fucking time. You can't wrap your head around it.
I will find Nux's reply here and then I'll pull that up too. Anyway, I pulled it up.
Time for me to show it.
Yep, go right ahead.
So this was
So this,
Kitsunero's
ahead.
opinion chat, which was honestly a little surprising because I kind of figured that she would not be changing her opinion at all.
yeah. I was very surprised, honestly. Seeing her say this, I was like, am I missing something? This is not what I expected from her. What the fuck? And like, I have a very big aversion to her based off of how she treated you. But I don't know. I don't know. Also, what the fuck? Where is Nux's
I will
reply
accept
to
she's
Sinder?
changed when she unblocks me and apologizes for calling me a retard 50 times in a row.
Yeah. Where did he delete
I'm
it?
sorry. I just want a clip of her going retard, 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 retard 50 times.
There it is. Anyway, did you want to read? Well, I do kind of want to read through it. So,
Yep, go whenever.
Ava, would you like to start reading through this?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, cool.
All right, let's see here. I read the entirety of the first 4 chapters, including the entire Nanolith section. TLDR, Red and Cinder did not manipulate Nanolith to the extent it was claimed. Nanolith is not innocent, edited screenshots she posted in her doc, left important things out that showed how guilty she is herself. Nanolith brought up exclusivity first and even said she'd much rather work with Cinder than with Bao, which was edited out as well. Red is paranoid as fuck. He is very obsessed with Silver. Cinder acknowledged it is her own insecurity. Cinder not as bad as made out to be 5 months ago by Nano. So far as of reading the first 4 chapters, still have a lot of the rest to cover. Notes may miss a thing here or there that adds more context. Apologies, I was just doing this on the go. And then if you want to scroll down. Okay, below are my notes so far on taking it taking during a 12+ hour stream of reading everything. Notepad autocorrected things in German to German. If you see spelling mistakes, blame my PC. Was in shock when all Google Docs was released. She stayed awake for 48 hours. Didn't know how to respond. Admitted that her initial apology is bad. Date together with Red, they sorted things out. Purpose of document was to present a full story, take accountability, dispel rumors, and condemn people that are harassing others in her name. Number 5, huge. If you have harassed anyone involved in my defense, you are not my supporter. Should have been different tweet altogether. She says Doc wouldn't exist if it was just for the views. Could have just continued streaming, which, I mean, a lot of other people actually do agree with that because they keep making that the only argument. But it's not true. I couldn't allow myself to move on without making things right. Lanolus lied overwhelmingly about what happened between her and Red, sat back and played everyone, including my friends. Shy Lily lied about me from the start, orchestrated things behind the scenes, and manipulated the public to their side. Scroll up just a bit. Thank you. Silverveil took the opportunity to lie all about our interactions together, making things even worse for me. Left Gamersubs, so Gamersubs will not receive hate. Red and Cinder are back together. Cinder lived with Red from summer 2022 to February 2025. Red is still manager, but DMs will no longer be private from each other. Red states, in our conversation with Nano, said herself that she was not really down with working with other people who Cinder didn't want her to. Red told Nano about the beef between Cinder and Silverville, which is mainly just in her head. Red and I agreed to talk. Red and I agreed to talk with Nano about exclusivity, including not to work with Silverville specifically on any more models in January of 2025. And Red convinced himself Bowgate kept her video editor to hurt our future music video projects in December of 2024, then held a grudge and list of grievances against her. We both grew to dislike Silverville over the past few years for various reasons, including harassment and comparisons, my own insecurities, and how Silverville acted towards me. Cinder asked Silver to play Minecraft off-stream to become friends. Okay, so like reaching out. May 10th, Red puts emphasis on telling Nano he doesn't want her to stop working with Silver, summarize the drama. Nano confirms Nano went to Silver for a new model in 2023 of May. And let's see here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
Give me a second.
Oh, it's right here.
My OBS just crashed.
Oh, no.
We're fine. Okay, let me just get back.
Here, real
okay,
quick, before we continue, what are the thoughts so far on her?
Yeah.
She's pretty accurate so far, honestly. That's why I think I was mostly
from
surprised.
what I've read, this is incredibly accurate.
My only issue is with the parentheses, it's all in her head thing. I feel like she's still trying to carry water for people. Like, she's not actually looking at this objectively. She's just kind of given up on certain aspects that can no longer be defended. Like,
you think so?
The thing with Nano can no longer be defended at all. It is done. That ship has sailed. If you're trying...
even Tectone is fucking taken against Nano, so yeah.
But she's still trying to be like, she just had like a problem with Silver for literally no reason. The first time the problem with Silver is mentioned, a explicit reason is given. You can say it's a small reason, but for the most part, it does feel like Silverveil fired the first shot. As it were.
And I agree. I will live to the day I die saying that Silverveil fired the first shot. Yeah.
She hasn't read the Silverveil part. That's the thing, though. It's in the Nano section. Is the explanation with the problem with Silver is brought up. And you can't kind of read that part and then just be like, okay, so it's just all in her head. Like, no, this is a thing that happened according to them. You have to go with the belief that she is lying about this event happening in order to kind of stick with that.
Yeah. Okay.
I would also like to mention, I hate to like sort of bring this up. Do people not know that when the original V-Shoujo Fallout happened forever ago when Silverveil left, that there were a lot of accusations about Silverveil being kind of a bitch?
I remember that.
I think people forgot that this was a thing. there's kind of a reason when everybody left V
I mean,
Shoujo
to
at
be
that
fair,
time,
with what
none of them
happened-
left
yeah,
with Silver.
Exactly.
They kind of sent Silver on her own way.
Yeah. No, I mean, and yeah, she's kind of recovered, but yeah, she very much kind of just ended up on the sidelines, like even with other ex-V Shoujo members.
Yeah. It's something I've said about a couple of these, when some people are like, "Oh, Cinder was so not or so mean to all these nice people." Silverveil has accusations behind her. Nano had the issue with the Kevin thing a couple months before this happened to start with. A big one is everybody tried to act like Bao is like the smartest person in the room when she literally, it's a joke that she gets scammed every week because she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
Yeah.
Like, you could go down the list of all these people that are like, oh, all this is a thing. It's like, no, all of these people have had their own dramas. A lot of them, actually. It was actually surprising
They're not spotless.
Yeah, it's actually surprising that this is like the first drama Cinder has been involved in.
You are correct. That is, I mean, it's like not like the first because it's like very, very minor things. But it's like this is the first time where it's just like, this is a big. This was like the first big thing.
Yeah.
So.
That's like all I'm saying.
Look,
is I'm not saying that necessarily.
Regarding, like, nobody should have gone after Silverveil over Hogwarts Legacy. I don't care if they did it intentionally, whatever. What we are saying is beyond the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. They'd kind of been known for being a little bit of a bitch and kind of jumping the gun. They even did so with Nuxtaco threw him under the bus when the whole fucking, like, scam fucking operational security thing happened.
Yeah.
What was a misunderstanding, Silverveil and I'm forgetting who else, a couple other of V Shoujo, I mean fucking nuked him from orbit, okay? And that was way before any Hogwarts Legacy crap.
I think
Pretty
Silver
much.
just doesn't know how to talk to people. That's possible. The problem is she's now kind of weaponizing the fact that she's not talked to people in order to make like a drama out of it.
True, and I just think that unless any of these people hold them to task, it's just going to keep happening.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of, you know, I think with the whole V Shoujo shit imploding, it kind of happened again.
Yeah, pretty much. But we can continue, I guess.
Okay, Nano is asking if Cinder can pay a commission for Nano. Nano wants to calm someone and subtract the difference from future payment. They've done this before for the July 2023. Yeah, which was, I think, what happened with that rigging thing that with Nano's statement today. Anyway, they now have a Nano standee. Nano liked hearing about the drama between Cinder and others. Of course she did. Nano also got tired of hearing about Silverveil drama specifically. Went to design a non-stop back and forth over several months on who is working on it. Makes Nano seem super indecisive. Nano clearly wants to work with Cinder even when she has a lot of work and even when too much work seems to be piled on. Red does seem to be concerned about the workload and wants her to take a break September 22nd of 2023. Red still believes that the more Nano models there are, the less special it is to have Nano as a model artist. Thank you. On November 17, 2023, Red Nano said it'd be an honor to keep making Cinder's models, but if she chose to work with someone else, she said it is what it is, almost like it was just business. November 17th of 2023, Red, just by talking about her plans to Nano, she said I was making her rethink her current waitlist, calling Cinder the best baby I got, to be honest. Nano brought up playing her comms for Cinder first. Red told her to keep Bao. Yeah, I forgot about that, but yeah. Tail VA Nano, wait. What? Tail VA Nano thought of removing Silverveil and Cotton.
I think that's a spelling error. It just wasn't fixed.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, Cottontail VA. That seems... Anyway, Nano thought of removing Silverveil and Cotton from her comm list. of her own accord. Red Nano told me Belle's model was planned for June. Then 2 minutes after I asked her what she could get rid of, she showed me she removed Silvervale and Cotton's model from her waitlist. Then she said she was going to blame it on Mio, her manager and husband, because she's dying with her commissions. A lot of shirking of responsibility from Nano. Red, I didn't ask Nano to cancel anyone's models. She chose to cancel Cotton and Silver's models herself. Even though I was biased about Silverville, I had nothing against Cotton back then and didn't say anything once to Nano about her. Yet she chose to cancel her model too. She said she was feeling more light, implying that she was really dying with her commissions. I told her she should do what's best for herself. After Nano first showed me her new waitlist, I told Sinder she canceled Silverville's model. She was trying to buy a house and that we could give her more work to help her. She was excited to do as much as we could for Nano. Thank you. Nano told me about Silver's model in July, but it was only canceled here in November. If I was the one who had Silver's model cancelled, why did I tell her it was okay? And then wait 4 months to force and manipulate Nano to cancel it. Why would Nano have been able to tell me no in July about Silvervale and then never again, or about anyone else? Page 101, so far cancelled Silvervale's model out of her own volition, but still responded to Silvervale's doc with "I literally can't believe it." Nano actually did know what was going on, and on the 17th of November, Nano officially canceled Silver model in Silver's DMs. 19th of November 2023, 2 days after Nano said she would cancel Silvervale, Red says, "Would it be evil to pay you a model price to not work on a Silvervale model, aka at least 10k? Seems to be half banter. Nano brought up business first. Nano asked Red about when to do Bao's model time-wise. Red never tells her to cancel it. Nano comes to Red, says we need to talk. It's about working with Sinder. June 25th of 2024, Nano is getting less calms and wants to work more for Sinder. Nano herself said she is thinking of canceling more models to focus on her own strains. Nano brings up canceling Bao's model first on page 147, July 26, 2024.
Occo.
Red says Bao would guilt trip. Red says if you think it's best for you, you should. Red seems to be pushing Nano in the direction of canceling, but not outright saying it. Nano, hypothetically,
Wait, stop
if I
really
accept to
quick,
be paid to cancel... Oh,
have to point that out because that's her commentary under it. Reds is pushing her in the direction of canceling, but not outright saying it. Saying if you think it's best for you,
commentary.
you should, is not pushing someone to do it.
Yeah, I said this when I was streaming.
Personalization.
That's the most non-committal answer you can humanly give somebody.
I said this during stream. He should not really have been saying that because they are business involved, but he's coming at that, in my opinion, as a friend saying, listen, you probably should stop because you're overworking yourself. Again, probably needs to avoid that because of the relationship, but like, I understand why he said that. He probably thinks that she's being excessively overworked and that she needs to slow down.
Well, I don't even agree he's telling her that. All he says is, if you think it's best for you, you should. That is a non-committal answer from a friend who doesn't want to tell you what to do.
Yeah, that's... exactly. That's exactly what that is.
That's like the joke of when you're sitting in the office with your therapist and you tell them something and their only response is, and what do you think that means? It's the same thing here. They're like, oh, what do you think I should do? Do you think I should cancel this? And he's like, what do you think you should do? That's not a real answer.
Pretty much. And how does that make you feel?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Like, I'll agree on the fact
it's pretty much a boilerplate answer.
Yeah, like, I'll agree with the fact that he shouldn't be talking with her about this, but I won't agree that he is pushing her, that he's even telling her not to. He's literally not telling her to do anything in any direction. He's just like, what do you think you should do? It's a nothing answer.
Exactly. Let's see here. Nano, hypothetically, if I accept to be paid to cancel every comm that's not Cinder related, would you pay it? 29th of September 2024, page 184. Red, I asked Nano to clarify, and yes, she suggested that we pay for her to cancel on 6 other VTubers, and those VTubers are, I'm sorry if I say anything wrong, but Katie Cat, Mousy, Giga, Mousy again, Zen, Fufu, and Megalodon. She wanted Cinder to pay 40 to 60k just to have Nano cancel the comms. I'm a free woman. I'm sorry, I'm sad. So funny. It's on its own line. That's so fucking wild.
I will say, it annoys me. This is something I'm talking about, is you have to look at kind of in between the lines with what people say and what they don't say. So when it comes to Red saying, if you think it's the best for you, you should, she feels the need to add in a line that says he's pushing her in the direction of canceling. But then you scroll down just right under that, and she's literally saying, hey, maybe you wanna grease the palms a little bit, and I'll just cancel everybody's. No comment about that. She just keeps moving.
Yeah,
I've changed my mind on Kitsunero. She's really trying to defend it.
I don't think she's really trying. I think we are quite literally seeing somebody's cognitive dissonance be dismantled.
Yeah.
Oh, probably.
It's not an easy process for your average person to be swayed to the other side. And I think we're literally seeing those little, pro-nano side parts, bleed out, but they're dying. It's very clear that, following this narrative, what Kitsunero is landing on, who's more at fault.
Why is Mousy named twice? It's possible there were 2 mouse ones. I have to go back and look at that point in the document.
Kid is fighting themselves here. That's what's happening. But I will say, inappropriate to add this kind of personalization or commentary or your own testimony to what is supposed to be a bullet point TLDR of a 1,000-page document.
Yes, I think that shouldn't be in there at all, but I have been noticing that when she does add it, it's to trash on Cinder or Red. She never does it to trash on Nano.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
She wanted Cinder to... I'm a free woman. 28th September, start of January, another artist approaches Red Cinder for exclusivity. Then Red brings up exclusivity again to Nano because...
No, I just want to say this because somebody says these notes were her notes in real time, not post-summary. I have done this before. I have sat down, I've watched a very long video, and I've taken notes. What you do is you do not paste all of your raw notes. Those notes are there so you can go back to that spot and kind of expand on what you were thinking about at that time. It's kind of like...
Pretty much,
on Twitch, there's a feature where at a part of a stream you can set a tick marker. And those tick markers are supposed to be there to help you guide to spots in the stream you remembered being interesting, and then you watch it again and you pick out the interesting bit. You don't just drop all the tick markers as clips by themselves and not recheck it. So yeah, these might be her raw notes, but when she was going to put them on Twitter, she should have cleaned them up. Not just, raw notes. There you go.
Yeah.
No, that's very true.
100%.
Literally copy pasted it live on stream. That's not good. That's bad.
Yeah, no,
that's what I'm saying. This is bad practice. That's not the point of notes.
I'm glad that she's... it's a good effort. A way to make this an even better effort and a more presentable is if you cleaned it up after stream. You didn't just copy and paste. But it's a minor criticism, but it's a valid one, I think.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it doesn't work well when you're actually trying to make a point. The notes are supposed to be just for you so you can expand on them later. Not to be your actual point.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Start of January, another artist approach. Oh, wow! Another artist approaches Red Cinder for exclusivity. Then Red brings exclusivity again to Nano because he was reminded of it, and Nano brought it up first a few months prior. Nano reveals she had Bao on her client list again, and in Nano's doc, Nano left out the part where she said she'd rather work with Cinder than Bao. It was literally cut from the screenshot, page 222. Nano edits out the section with Cottontail from the DMs in her doc. Oh, I didn't know that happened. In Bao's doc, the screenshot includes Cottontail, page 223. Nano says, we can do a deal. I'll cancel my model with Bao. Life forever. Okay, this was excluded from Nano's doc. Page 226, Nano also left out another deal for VTuber babies. Nano left out a lot of the negotiation part in her Google Doc because it would make her look bad. Nano said it's a fair deal to no longer take cotton, bow, or silver, work it all, and ask for a Cinder figure.
I'd also like to point out that the Cinder figure thing was in the original document. Like, that was kind of a known fact months ago that she had asked for a Cinder figure in order to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the things.
I think you need to...
Let's see here. Yeah, just a little bit more.
A little bit more down or up?
Down.
Just a little bit more down. There you go, perfect. Okay, Nano left out a lot of the negotiation kit. There we go. Yay, dear. Okay, Red Cinder paid for Nano's model rigging, 2 to 3K. Okay, so I'm glad I made the correction here, because these were questions I had on Twitter. Also got a free demon figure, $300. She seemed very happy with the deal. 1 month after they agreed on the deal, Nano backed out saying she couldn't do it to Silver because Silver is still a friend to her, but she doesn't care about Bao and Cottontail fee. Jesus Christ. Nano seems to be constantly going back and forth if she wants to work with Silver or not, ultimately saying she's going back on the deal to have a clear mind. 11th of April, Red congratulates Nano on the Shy Lily model. They asked about about a timeline, which he always did and Nano never had a problem with, and always answered. Lily approached Nano about around February or March. 15th of April, partnership between Cinder and Nano cancelled. Not by Nano, but by Akira.
This is Nano's
Akira
manager.
supposed a new manager of Nanolist. Okay, first time this person was ever made to be known. Nano previously had a manager in her husband, Mio. They are still together. Can we scroll down a bit? Ooh.
No, we're at the end.
We've got a little bit left.
Nano pulled Red into a group with Akira, but never said a word in it herself. Akira from here on took overall communication between Red and Nano. Reason for canceling partnership, artistic burnout. Yeah, okay. Red asks if there's is another reason, which Akira denies.
So I would
There
say
you go.
overall, I think most of her stuff of what Kitsunera wrote is all right. I kind of agree that, like, you know, there was probably a period where she probably has to come to terms with her Oshi as being a bit of a shitheel. So I don't know. It's kind of one of those we'll wait and see. But I still think she needs to apologize for what she did to Mizu and how she joined in on the dogpiling, because that was exceedingly disgusting.
Yeah. For anybody for them to be walked back this far, great. I'm glad the Sinder Doc clearly is doing some good. But that's kind of pointless if these people don't look back at the destruction they caused out of their own ignorance and go, oh, you know what? I was wrong there and I'm sorry. I know it hurts the ego, it hurts the pride, but honestly, you'd be a lot better for it if you admitted, hey, I fucked up here, I'm sorry.
Yeah. What do you think, Mizu?
My issue right now is what's gonna happen, and maybe this isn't necessarily on Kitsunera's part, so maybe it's a little unfair for me to put it on Kitsunera. But what's gonna happen?
Been unfair to you, so.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen is she's not gonna apologize to anybody. She's gonna make a post like, I was kind of wrong about the Cinder stuff. And she's gonna get a billion ass pats like, oh, it's so difficult to admit when you're wrong, but it's a good thing you did. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be where the story ends. And nobody's gonna care that she spent months just like randomly attacking people over this. Like people were trying to give her bits of this information months ago. And she'd just spam them over and over again with, "You're just a retard. Fucking retards trying to spam me. Retards everywhere." Just over and over and over again. And it's like, I kind of have this opinion. Are you gonna go to a news organization every week that every time you open up their page, there's a new retraction because they got something wrong again? Just because, oh, well, they're putting out retractions, so that's a good thing. Or are you going to go to the news organization that literally never has to put out a retraction because they get their shit right the first time? That's what annoys me with all these people. They never get it right. Ever.
No. They've never gotten it right. And that's where it's just like, well, what makes this person popular if people continue to watch them? Because, like, I do look at some of these people like, why do people watch you if you are always wrong? And it's just, maybe it's the model and the personality. It's the model and the personality. They don't go to them because they're right.
I think what happens, I think they end up right on, they take a lot of safe takes and a lot of safe stories, right? But when a big story like this happens and they're pretty much called to task, they fall apart. They have no integrity to hold their methodology in reporting this kind of shit together. And so when a big thing happens, they can't hold up to it. But for all the little piddly shit that really doesn't matter, it's like, oh, this happened this day, they can pretty much get that right, and that's their wheelhouse. This, honestly, it's too high of a level for you guys, I guess.
I'm laughing because right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I'm so confused about it with how Mugen handled it. I need to find Mugen's response because that's a good point. But did you guys see what Mugen said? Mugen had a 4-hour stream and then he either gave up or just decided to stop.
He gave up and pretended like he was giving people like a really detailed rundown. And people are like, well, the stream was 4 hours. It had to be a detailed rundown. Me and Ava, our stream was 4 hours. We got 23 pages into the nano section, which is right at the start, and it is 200 something pages. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. You did not cover any amount of that in 4 hours. He just started skimming it.
This is what he decided to say on Twitter. This is where I basically decided Mugen is bad faith. He will always be bad faith, and you should never take anything he says seriously because he's just a bad faith individual that will lie when it benefits him. Yeah.
This is actually something I wanted to bring up, but I didn't have a good way to word it within a tweet, right? A lot of the news tubers who were trying to pretend like they actually sat down and read this, go to their tweets and see that they never, not once, post a picture of the DMs between Sinder and any of the other people. They never post any of the actual proofs. They always post Cinder's little diatribes in between, and they're like, oh, she's clearly lying. This is all she has, is this like little diatribe. No, this goes along with evidence. Why are you not showing the evidence? It's because if you just showed us the evidence, people might not agree with you.
Pretty much. I don't know. I don't like this, where he throws a bunch of question marks and says, no need to read 1,000 pages. So he's telling people, don't read. You're actually diabolically cooked. And he brings up the part in the beginning where she's talking about Silver Veil and spite, basically. And I'm just like, you're fucking cooked, man. You are fucking cooked.
All I know is this is the reason why Zoomers are thought to be fucking illiterate, all right? Because you think that this is enough to cover 1,000 pages. A little, like, you go, oh, read the whole paragraph, but this highlighted is all you need to know. Dear God, could you imagine saying that about, God, well, let's see here.
About
even
Hitler?
Novella, like Animal Farm. No, I'm talking about, like, any piece of work, right? No, Where the Red Fern Grows. Fucking 5th grade reading. Yeah, here's one fucking sentence from this entire novel. There you go, you have it. No, it's impossible to have to get an understanding of this document over one sentence.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I have to say this because this kind of annoys me a little bit. but I see the first person who replied to that. And I really hate that there's a lot of people I like that
A lot.
that feel the need to respond to this just being dismissive assholes about it. Another one is...
I mean, I feel like that response is just a troll.
It is, but it's...
I mean,
I'm kind of at the point where this is like such a big issue and there's so many problems on one side that just kind of being like a little shit stirrer in the middle kind of makes you a problem person, right?
And it reads especially crazy when Ririgaki was defamed by multiple people, and this is how she's going to act with somebody like Sinder, who was, in my opinion, also defamed by a bunch of people undeservedly. Just like, Riri, what the fuck are you doing? Do you not remember what was done to you?
Let me put it this way, so like maybe people can tell me if I'm right or wrong. But a lot of the people on the sides kind of being little trolls about it makes me think of like if you see somebody on the ground and he's just getting the shit kicked out of him by like 20 people, and you're on the side just yelling, yeah, look at him twitch, that's fucking funny. I kind of just think you're a bit of a psycho.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
Like, yeah, you're not actively beating them, and you're not technically cheering on the beating, but you just kind of look like a dick.
I will say this. I only wouldn't have a problem with this if this was pretty much their, and I don't know if it was or not, but if this was their stance consistent 5 months ago, you know, they were just fucking troll posting then as well as now, then okay, fine. I have a problem with the people who had all kinds of shit to say 5 months ago, and now with all this substantive evidence presented, you're troll posting. That's what I have a problem with, that kind of inconsistency. If Ririgaki's just being a troll asshole, okay, that's them, that's their branding, whatever. But if you're somebody who actually like, oh no, Cinder's horrible, you know, oh my god, and then this comes out, a lot of stuff about Nanolist and everything, you're like, oh, well, you know, I'm just gonna troll now. Well, you're an asshole. And in the worst way, because that's malicious almost.
Well, I have to think about it like, especially when they are somebody that had to deal with that themselves. It's like, would you really like me sitting on the sidelines of when you were getting all that shit and they were trying to take your platform away if I was just like,
yeah.
Stupid funny rat? Like, do you really want me on the sideline doing that? I know you didn't, because you were like crying about people shit talking you so much.
Pretty much. Okay, this one is gonna piss off Mizu, so that I wanted to cover this one as well.
Yeah, so chat, as a side note, wrong button, sorry. There was more than one person that tried to come at me, and one of them was Grixit, who said that...
Oh, really?
Because Rima came after me for it, and he replied to the Rima thing, saying that I was absolutely deranged for my opinion on the Cinder stuff. And now he's sitting here like, oh, she did some shitty things, but she isn't evil like people want to make her out to be. Oh, so when I said she wasn't evil and maybe there was more stuff to discuss, I'm completely deranged and off my rocker. But okay, now, yeah, sure. Let's take the middle road now.
This guy's a fucking moron. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so like I remember this guy followed all three of us back when Under the Tea was brand new. Me, Mizu, and Lumi. Then I had my I had my shitty experience that I put everybody through last year. That was absolutely horrible, and I agree that I was a horrible person for doing it. All right, I basically pulled a Cinder. And he unfollowed me, but he still followed Mizu and Lumi, and he like supported Mizu and Lumi through that. Then Mizu and Lumi have a critical take with Kirsch about POCD, and ever since then he kind of was like critical against Mizu. And at one point for like 10 minutes he deleted this. I remember this, and I got a screenshot of it, and I have it saved. But he called Mizu a pedophile for 10 minutes and then deleted it.
Yeah. A lot of people tried to call me a pedophile over that.
Yeah, I mean,
And I will never forget that. This man is a fucking grifter that floats with the wind. He's just as bad as Tectone. Just as fucking bad.
Again, can I joke about the fact that, like, how many people know my name for no reason?
So many. And it's
wild.
still
it's so
my
wild.
mind. Mizu, it still boggles my mind that you and I had a 3-hour conversation with Merriweather, somebody that I read the comics to when I was a fucking teenager. Like, I think not 10-year-old. I like teenage me would have been really happy, and then he would have also been extremely sad seeing what would have happened to the person that made some of his favorite comics.
Did you see his recent tweet about Hololive? I did, and he's an idiot for that too. Also, thank you for the $2, Kate Wario.
I saw that because somebody from Hololive was making a stupid joke about Charlie, or not Hololive, but a fan made a bad joke about Charlie Kirk, and I was just like, bro, you're gonna burn bridges with everybody at this rate, and I'm not for it.
Yeah, the thing is, he saw like a Hololive fan say something stupid, and then he said something like, the Hololive fans are having like a breakdown right now, look how bad they are. It's like, it's literally one fucking dude. Right, and it's not like a small like, even if it was a small VTuber, I wouldn't think that counted. But the fact that it's a major corpo that has some of the most followed creators on the platform, saying they have one schizo talent means nothing. They probably have thousands of schizo fans. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
say they have one fan that's a bit of a schizo on Twitter. Absolutely worthless comment.
Yeah.
Also, Random Boy for 5. Throwing that term around frivolously should be an instant ban, no excuses. I've kind of come around to that belief to a degree, because I do believe it is defamatory.
My belief is that if you do that to somebody, they should be allowed to sue you, and their legal fee should be paid, and you should be destitute because of you trying to ruin their life. Because throwing around pedophile is throwing around a loaded. This is one of the takes that Null from the Kiwi Farms.
Let's not get too into it. Let's focus on this other stuff.
Yeah.
My belief is just that if you throw that around, you are throwing around a loaded gun, and he knows what he is doing, basically.
I think it should be a bannable offense because you can already sue somebody for saying that. You can get them to pay attorney's fees. You can do all of that, but it's a fucking nightmare. And so, rather, these platforms need to employ reasonable moderation to retain their safe harbor protections and actually ban those kind of accusations being made. I mean, unless you I have a problem with the pedo hunting genre in general. It's very vigilante-esque, and it just doesn't vibe with the courts or actual justice very much.
Yeah, pretty much. And so if that's one of those things where if you throw it around, I think you should be banned because there's nothing else I just say about it. I think you need to eat a ban for doing something defamatory like that. But yeah, that was him, and I just thought it was funny because I sent this to Mizu, and Mizu had some choice words to say about this because this man was also on the front lines of saying how much he hated Sinder back then, and now he's just like, oh, she may have done some bad things, but she's not as bad as everybody else. It's just like, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Like, you are literally... You want to know what... But okay, I need to bring it up. Hold on. But do you remember that Nyara had a take that I'm upset that I had to agree with?
I did see that. A lot of people were replying to the Nyara thing. That's how I came across the Mor Kazahara thing, because he replied to the Nyara thing with 1,000 pages, bro. Nobody's gonna read that.
Let me find it.
Here, why you do that? I have another one from this Dime person. I don't know if you've seen...
I was going to show the Deme one too. Here, let me throw that one up since I have it. The took a long time to read document. She had a couple, but this is the latest one.
Yeah. Took a long time, I'll just read through it really quick. Took the time to read more of the document off stream since I honestly can't really give a fuck about it anymore. I'll be honest, that's about where I almost tuned out of just what she was saying completely.
Honestly, yeah, because I don't...
You talk all this mad shit.
If you don't care about it anymore, you wouldn't read it off stream.
You wouldn't read it off stream. You wouldn't spend so much time talking about it. And you were real loud about it when you thought that you were on the side that was like quote unquote winning. And now that you're not, suddenly it's, I don't want to read that anymore. Shut up. You losers that let a streamer admitting to literally stalking another streamer and be that obsessive of anyone who just didn't like her is scary as fuck. I assume she's talking about Silvervale. Nothing she's done qualifies as stalking. I don't think you guys understand.
Now,
You can't just
stalking
throw
has
that
a legal
around.
connotation, and you cannot say literally. That's fucking wild.
Yeah. Stalking is an actual criminal allegation. You can't just say stalking all over the place.
It's like calling somebody a predator. If you do that, you can be sued for that.
I mean, look, they could sue Deme for this.
Silver showed signs of not wanting to interact so much a normal person would have moved on and left her alone, but she stayed persistent for years. Not only that, she talked about her for all of those years just because she didn't interact with her or want to. Yeah, fuck off. All right, you're talking about Cinder right now. We talk about people, whether we like them or don't like them. That's how it works. We agree that Red shouldn't have been talking like that with Nano because they were business partners. However, that is how you do talk with friends. And they considered themselves friends. You talk shit about people you don't like. I'll tell you all right now, there's people I don't like that I talk shit about you with my friends all the fucking time. The difference is I will tell you in public that, yeah, I don't like you, and I do talk shit about you, because I don't like you.
Mizu sometimes tells me that he talks with other people about how he feels about me.
Well, I have to get a friend opinion sometimes.
Exactly. I don't care, because sometimes I'm crazy.
I also have to keep in mind that the way they say this, it kind of implies that it's like a creepy guy that's stalking a girl who refuses to date him sort of deal. No, these people are business women in a business space, and she is consistently trying to approach her in a business capacity. This is actually very normal.
Must not be normal to her.
Honestly,
maybe she doesn't get a lot of attention. I don't know.
To make it like a predator and prey situation like that is incredibly dishonest.
Yeah,
it's dishonest and disingenuous. Unless that's the same thing.
These are business people talking about business situations. Stop trying to make it like this creepy stalker thing.
Yeah.
Oh, grabbed the wrong thing.
Did you want to read more of it, or do you think that's... Okay.
So not only that she did that in 2023, but she did that in 2024. She did that in 2025. At the end, it was Shy Lily until she got canceled. Womp Womp tried to pull the same shit. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this sentence means at all. I kind of get that she's saying that she's trying to claim she was stalking Silvervale in those months, but then but then she just says in the end it was Shy Lily. Are you saying she swapped to Shy Lily? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means.
So I honestly can't respond to that. I genuinely don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. To talk shit to Nano about it, exhaust her of her emotions by trying to convince her to hate her too. What Nano did at the end was really disappointing, however. No, Red says, so there's a problem with Silvervale, and Nano literally replies, I'm not gonna sleep, I want to hear the gossip. She is not exhausted by being talked about this, she was loving it. She is a drama fiend.
She's a drama whore, even.
Yeah. Trying to pretend like Nano was just constantly getting trauma dumped by this. No, every time Red says, oh yeah, there's some weird drama going on, she's like, tell me everything. I won't even sleep tonight, I want to hear all of it.
I must know the drama, sis.
Anyway, maybe people didn't read the same document because she victimized herself multiple times, lied on it multiple times, contradicted herself multiple times. If people want to change or be better, they'd admit to it instead of still trying to manipulate the truth and be a victim. I've learned that the easiest way to shut that down is to say, okay, give me one thing she contradicted herself on.
Tell me, yeah.
Yeah.
Just give me
Because
one.
here's the thing: if there was an actual contradiction, it would be in this post.
Yeah.
You would have a demonstrable for us, but there's not. So for you to just say, "Oh, it's filled with contradictions and this and that and this and that," well, fucking cite your work, motherfucker.
Just give me like one screenshot, just one, like just an example. That's it. And then I'm all for
Yeah,
second
we're not
chance.
asking for the world here.
She says, I'm all for second chances, but she showed no proof in action that she has even changed, just empty-ass words of sympathy. By the way, the document could have been way shorter. Peace will not be talking about this anymore after this post unless new info is shown. The only part I'll mention on that is she says, showed no proof in action. What action? Like, let's pretend that this document does not add tons of new evidence that I actually do believe is critical. Let's pretend it's worthless. What action can she show?
None. These people have already decided that she's irredeemable.
What does action even mean?
She's trying to say
if somebody
that
wants to sound like a lawyer.
they're trying to say if Sinder changed, then she would have shown it in how she acts. But she literally just got back and released one document. What acts do you want her to do?
We have no fucking baseline.
Yeah. Like, what acts do you want? I need something. You can't just say she needs to show me truth in action.
Honestly, if anything, really, truth in act, well, she fucking gave up all her gamer subs fucking shares because she felt so guilty about the thing she did do wrong. So if we want to talk evidence in action or whatever the fuck, I would say that her actions up until now, as few as they are, have been pretty much in line with her contrition.
Yeah. Oh, so somebody in the replies to this mentions this, and I'll give them credit. It's Andrew UCB, who says Cinder likely wouldn't have pushed for collabing with Silver if she wasn't being compared to her so much. I hadn't thought about that, but one of Cinder's really big complaints is that she's constantly getting compared to Silvervale, and they're constantly having releases that overlap because they use similar artists that are reusing similar styles a lot. No, that could have been like a way to try and dispel like the constant hate she was getting over that. Be like, see, we're friends. So we're not copying each other. We're on good terms. And I hadn't considered that as a possibility. That could very well be a possibility, especially given how Cinder talked about it. And honestly, I think that's like a fair thing. I kind of feel like if somebody came to me and was like, hey, like I'm constantly getting shit on because people are saying I'm copying you. Do you think maybe we could hang out a bit and like just show people we're friendly and there's no hard feelings or anything? I bet, yeah, sure, why not?
Shadow Buddy brings up a good point in chat. Cinder also donated to the Mousy chair, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
No tweet or anything? Yeah, she did.
And people got mad at her for that.
Didn't ask for kudos or anything.
People were trying to...
Yeah, I mean, look. Yeah, it's clear to me you guys want to watch the world burn, and they could literally crucify themselves, and it wouldn't quite be enough.
It wouldn't. These people literally have standards of excellence that cannot be met in any way, shape, or form.
It'll never happen.
No. Did we go through the whole thing here?
Yeah, that was it.
No. Okay. Let's see. I got a more positive one. I don't know if this tweet is still around, but this was from Tyga, who also had read the Google Doc, but I can't remember what Tyga said about it, so I'm not really going to formulate an opinion on it.
Tyga did a pretty good job. From what I checked in with a few creators several times, and he was he was in the mines. He was doing, the Lord's work, fucking just reading through it, giving his opinion.
That's good.
I think he ended after 5 or 6 hours, but he definitely was even longer than like mooching and stuff.
Well, that's good of him. I'm glad that he did that.
This is where I would say there's a difference between some people, how they react to stuff, and why the Riri Gaki thing kind of disappoints me. Is she got shit on so bad, but when she had the chance to do it to someone else, she turned it into a joke. Tyga got shit on so bad, and he sat down and he's like, if this is happening to somebody else, I'm going to read every single piece of information I can. before I
And-
come up with an opinion.
Yeah, no, Tyga
And Tyga
handled it
was-
more,
yeah.
like, less toxically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love Tyga for it. Awesome. Personally.
And he just said, I'm just saying, if you lie about someone while exposing all their private DMs out of context, you don't get to wag your finger 5 months later and say, this should have stayed private. Once DMs are leaked, the gloves are off. And I agree. I've said this
Yeah.
twice. You are valid to leak DMs in specifically 2 situations. The first is someone has leaked DMs of yours, and now you need to add context. And the second is people are lying about something that has happened in your DMs, and you need to show that they're lying about it.
Rima is a good example of
there's
that
something
for us.
important when it comes to like allowing something to come into court or something. It's called opening the door. The fact of the matter is, yeah, most of the time can't share DMs, but if they open the door through either the methodologies that Mizu listed, then you are completely free and clear. Like, morally, legally, all the fucking things to present what you have.
And there's also the matter of where he mentions this should have stayed private thing. A ton of people are trying to pull that. They're like, I don't understand why Sinder didn't handle this in private.
I hate it so much.
Nobody else did. Spite put it in public, Buff Pup put it in public, Shy Lily put it in public, Nano put it in public, Bao put it in public. And now that Cinder smacks back, they're like, you should have done this in private. I don't understand what your problem is.
No, fuck you.
None of
Which
them
she
did.
couldn't have, because again, she's blocked by everybody, and we actually know that Cinder did actually try to address it. Felt something was wrong, and 3 days before the doc drop, she actually reached out to Lily, was it Silver? She reached out to somebody.
Yeah.
And hey, I feel something weird's going on. I know we don't talk, whatever the fuck, but she actually did try, and then she was everything's fine, and then she was freaking had her throat slit, metaphorically, basically.
Yeah. And some people are thinking like there's some like deeper moral quandary going on here with these people. There's not. They all agreed with Shy Lily and friends, and they're just saying this to try and convince people that Cinder is somehow still a bad person. It has nothing to do with some weird moral quandary going on in their head. They just need an excuse for why they're still right. And it's not working very well.
Let's.
At least that's my thoughts on it.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you pretty much. I'm trying to find another one. So while I'm looking, do you guys know N Binted? Well, this is M Binted, the guy that wants to try and be the opposite. This is the opposite of N Binted. This is M Binted, the liquid. This is basically solid N Binted, basically.
This is actually why I don't like this person. Because they made an entire account to shit on N Binted, which is fine, actually. I think N Binted kind of deserves it. But then they get this. What are you clicking on? Chill.
Sorry, I'm pulling up more replies. Don't worry, I'll tab it in the other tab. Go ahead.
But then they're doing this autistically annoying thing with Cinder's obsessed with people. Can you believe how obsessed Cinder is with people? Your entire account is obsession with somebody.
You literally made an account to mock another person. You have no ground to stand on when speaking about obsession.
You can't be Cinder's obsessed with these people. It's excuse me, M-Binted. Person who put in their...
Kettle, can I call you Black?
Hot calling kettle black.
Yeah, no, for real.
My favorite way to phrase that expression is the way I heard it the other day, where somebody says, would you like to be the pot or the kettle?
Oh my god.
Exactly. That's fantastic. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, here is Shando's reply, technically. This was posted by her on the 8th, and I feel like Shando is correct. I don't think she's trying to pick a side, but she's kind of just saying, listen, this is what society would be like if everybody just fucking talked in private or talked to each other.
Quite literally, as much opinion as I have about it, my base foundational opinion is quite literally this.
My only issue with tweets like this is it kind of comes off as the school principal when you get pulled into the office. And he's like, well, why did you punch that kid? Well, he was beating me up.
Oh
Well,
my God,
violence is
you're right.
never the answer. And it kind of feels like this was not the time to say this, right? Now you have the two kids in the office, and one of them really was just defending themselves, and now you take the time to speak up. I don't like it. I'm not saying your base opinion is wrong. I'm saying time and place, you chose the wrong time. You should have done it 5 months ago when this first broke, but you didn't. You waited till the other kid finally swung back.
Oh, did they not?
I don't believe she did.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, now you waited till the other kid swung back, and now suddenly it's like, okay, guys, let's calm down.
Yeah. Pretty much.
And I'm not saying that to hate on Shondo, just so
because Shondo's
clear.
law ended up being right. I
Yeah.
remember they were taught they spoke about Shondo's law, which is, hey, your VTuber Oshi is dating their manager. Like that's Shondo's law, and that's pretty much all that they really said 5 months ago.
Yeah. Like I'm not saying like to go hate on her. I'm not saying her opinion is bad. I'm just saying personally, it kind of comes off to me is when the principal is like, oh, well, you shouldn't have hit him back. You know, violence is never the answer. Just because he hits you doesn't mean you should.
Like Mr. Mackey just walked in when drugs are bad, and Kay, it's like, we all know that. But you were not here when all this happened. This does not help us. It's like Ira walking in and like just giving some wisdom. Okay, cool. Can you help us fight the people though?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not hating on her, chat. I like Shondo.
No.
It's just
I
one of
think
those
we all
things
like
where
It's
I'm
just a
like,
minor critique, which is okay.
like I just don't like the timing when you guys do this, because then it actually does influence how other people view this, right? It isn't just self-contained to you and your opinion. Now a bunch of people are like, yeah, you know what? Cinder shouldn't have said something back. She should have talked to them. And that's something I've seen a whole bunch of people say. And it's like, she did try to talk to him. She shows that in her document. They made it public and would not speak with her.
Pretty much. Okay, here's
Look,
the new
The big
R1.
thing about Shondo is she just has to stop letting her mons groom her.
I saw so many people replying to this with, I have to agree with
It's
you.
a joke, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. I was too. I said during my stream, I was so fucking
yeah, no,
pissed.
for real.
I burned Niara a couple of times this week because of just how upset I was, and now I have to instantly agree with them. Like, I fucking hate a bunch of people for doing that to me. Like, so many people have gotten on my shit list because of that.
Yeah. This drama reminds me of the meme, teachers on their way to save the bully from the bullied kid.
Yeah. What's the smug clip shown? No, we can show that next if you guys like. Hold on a moment.
But Naira just posted this. Cinder is awful because everyone said so. My apology. Cinder is awful because the apology sucked. Here's 1,000 pages that prove not everything is as it seems. Lol, too much. Already made up my mind. Nobody cares. This community is so dumb. OMFG. This doesn't apply to everybody, but there were a bunch of people that were trying to pull this. With, oh, everybody said Cinder sucks. Oh, well, everybody says her apology sucks. And now that she has like all this huge document with all this evidence, they're like, I don't want to read that. You still suck.
Yeah.
You can see it on Cinder's tweet with the document where everybody keeps saying, oh, 1,000 pages. I ain't reading that. You should shut up and go away.
Yeah, it's just
what
like...
I hate worse is that people are like, what? You should have just apologized and moved on. She tried 5 months ago, people.
And you said it was the wrong kind of apology.
It's just like, what is acceptable? Nothing.
So she gives you a better one, and then you go, whoa, too long, didn't read. You know what?
I just think these people are malicious. I sent you, Mizu, the Alana clip. Before you get into that, because I need to give some preamble to this. So, because I had replied to Smug Alana, and you can agree or disagree about whether or not it was a good reply. Because she was basically like lamenting about people because she lamented about the bad Hololive person, and she said these people need to be in padded cells in jail and zero internet access. And I replied to her saying, this is what I feel about people who don't read Google Docs and dismiss them. Now, you could say that that's a bad tweet. I can probably agree with you. She replies and says, I'm a retard. I read the entire... Here, I'll just post this. I'll share this here. She says, you're a retard. I did read the entire thing, but I'm going to give you a golden opportunity. Go find me exact quotes, page numbers, and screenshots of the things that I didn't go over on stream from Cinder's argument. Then explain to me why it matters and why it proves anything I said wrong. You won't because you're a retard, but I will wait for your response regardless. Now, I didn't actually have everything I wanted because I was streaming when she did this. I had seen what some people had sent me, but I didn't have it on hand. So thankfully, Sparky gave me some of the clips, or at least one damning clip, and the clip that I sent to Mizu is the one that I feel like should be watched. But this bothers me, because it's just like, okay, there is no way that you read this. Either you read this and you're being dishonest, all right? You read this or you're being dishonest, or you didn't read this and you're lying about it, because there is no way a smart individual who actually cares about this and actually cares about the truth will read through this document, not recognize that Nano's being a piece of shit, that yes, Cinder is being emotional and that she should probably see a therapist, and that Red isn't as bad as people say. And the fact that Alana does this, I'm like, Alana, I just offended you for my own shitty takes a couple weeks ago. Why are you acting like this? You are somebody that everybody told me is based. You're like Kirsch. You're based. Oh, you're the cool Foxu. And it's just like, woman, you are literally as retarded as some of the people that you make videos on. What the fuck is wrong? Why? I just don't get it. It upsets me to no end that people tell me these people are cool and then they act like this. What? I don't get it.
Again, because when it comes to lukewarm takes, these guys are masters. They can gain a lot of trust factor from that. But guess what? The second, like, their opinion actually matters on something big, they fucking fumble. And they, like, it's like Michael Phelps going up to the fucking thing, belly flopping and drowning as soon as he fucking dives in the pool. Like, it's just like, yeah, this is too big for you. This is too high level. I don't know what you want to say, but this is a gate that you consistently cannot get past.
Go ahead.
I was gonna... No, you do your thing first, because I have something else.
It's just like, and I don't get this, because it's just like, yeah, was my tweet like argumentative and maybe instigative? Yeah, I'll agree with that. But I'm fucking tired of people like my thing is just like, listen, I'm tired of people saying, oh, this is dumb, I don't want to read this, or oh, this is too much, or oh, I'm just going to read it offline. It's just like, okay, then you didn't read it. Prove to me that you read it. And her proof is, oh, point me out where I didn't read it. And it's just like, yeah, I'll show you the what do you want me to do? Tag your whole fucking stream where you didn't read it? Like, what do you want me to show you? Like, the shit that you're asking for is dumb. Because yeah, I could probably sit down and do that, but right now I'm focused on the entire stream. So, you know, it's a bad faith thing is what I'm trying to say. It's extremely bad faith. And I think, because here's the thing, I responded to her and I basically said, you know what, you're right. I didn't actually get to watch you because I've been doing this as well. And I was told this happened. So if this isn't the case, all right, I'll take the L on that. Then I immediately get the clip where she did do it. Immediately. And I'm like, man, I feel so dumb for saying I'll take the L on that because I was right. I just didn't have the clip on hand.
Yep.
Sorry, Mizu, go ahead, because I'm going to keep going for hours.
And I was going to say, since Occo has kind of complained about their little nemesis of the VTuber, NewsTuber variety, I decided I would take a moment to touch on my nemesis of the VTuber, NewsTuber variety, which is everybody's favorite Alara.
Oh, Laura, I forgot. I was pulling up hers too.
Retweeted it when it happened, says, I can't tell you what to think or form my own opinion yet, 1,000 pages. Immediately follows it up with, document has so many contradictions, my skim read feels like I'm mean, but so is everyone else. Maybe it'll change when I dig. More to come, I guess. And then she just follows it up with, since the new Cinder dropped, can I just say, I'm so tired how unprofessional the majority of the VTubing sphere is, and the utter lack of decorum. People need to learn how to handle things professionally. It's maddening. While as she's saying this, you can probably see that I'm not allowed to use any options on her page chat. It's because she's blocked me. Why did she block me? Because we talked about her on stream exactly one time. Why did we talk about her on stream? Because she went up on stream and told everybody a bunch of lies about me. And when we tried to communicate with her, refuses to admit it. And when we tried to communicate with her, she said, Oh, I'm not gonna talk to you because I have a policy against talking with people that talk about me on stream. Are you
I'm sorry.
retarded?
So hypocritical.
No, exactly. No, yeah, exactly. It's just like she is a retard. She is 110% a retard. Because I bet here's what happened. I guarantee you, Diamonds to Donuts, clip this, send it. I don't fucking care. Don't actually do that because I don't want people to say that you're like harassing her. But this is what happened. She read that document, realized that she couldn't defend the people that were against Cinder, and she just decided to say, "Oh, this all sucks. I can't believe that people can't have proper decorum." And it's just like, yeah, you're saying that because you can't defend it, you can't talk about it. If she actually comes out and talks about this, I will be surprised because anybody that this is the exact thing they all are saying. I expect this with Rima. Rima is going to do somewhat very similar with this, where what's going to happen is they're going to read through it, they're going to decide they can't defend anything that happens, and they're going to disengage because they can't defend this shit. They can't defend all of the bullshit that's been going on. I remember when Rima was just like, oh, maybe Nano...
Rope it in.
Sorry. I'm stopping right there.
But no, I just wanted to touch on my Alara because I genuinely have a strong dislike for Alara that is right underneath Sylvie, probably, I think.
Yeah, speaking of Sylvie, he is cheating on you with me right now. Which is
but he's trying to keep relevant. Because nobody likes him.
He basically was like, oh, why would you guys watch Occo when she's done yada, 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 this, and this? And it's just like... Sylvie, let it go. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Only super positive individuals like you actually care about this.
I will say chat Rima has technically responded to a degree. I don't know if you saw it, Occo. It's not a real response, but she posted a meme of her sitting on like a beach in an inner tube. And it's got Parrot telling her, you heard the new Google Docie from Cinder. And Rima says, hey, bitch, I'm on vacation. I actually have to kind of point this out. This is why Rima's coverage is not good. Because she does it just for the clout, not because she cares about it. I can tell you right now, if I was sitting on a beach today and somebody told me Cinder dropped a 1,000-page Google Docie, I am reading that Google Docie on the beach. Because I love drama. I eat that shit up. I actually enjoy what I do. I'm gonna read it. That just made my vacation better.
I mean, look, I will give...
I remember.
Will give Rima the grace period of her vacation, right? I mean, I'm giving pretty much, I expected... Well, I didn't expect, but nobody... I don't expect any actual real responses until... probably next week, Monday, next week.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we, even all of us here, we haven't gotten through the whole doc. We have posted our opinions so far, but nobody should be, I read the whole doc and here's my opinion. Now, you know what? Take a fucking week. Really digest it and then I'll listen to your opinion.
Yeah.
I'll listen to her opinion when she takes down that video calling me a stalker.
Yeah, that video was so bad. Again, that video where she defames all three of us and Under the Tea and tries to make it all about you. It's like, no, you defamed everybody, including your good friends that you're still in contact with. And I'm surprised. I am like, sorry, I'm not. No, I'm saving it for the videos I'm working on. I'm saving it for the videos I'm working on. Saving it because otherwise I will fucking go off.
I want to create a Super Saiyan toggle for this. Like, for your model, to where, like, you just start autisming out so much, your purple tentacles become gold, and they get spiky.
Think about it.
No, they gotta have the lightning around them, like the
Yeah, exactly. Like, you literally freaking...
the low tier god meme.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
exactly.
But
you want to watch this?
Yeah, I have the
Okay.
Smuggalana thing already up. I think it's... Let me double check before I swap windows to make sure it's right.
Will you share it with us?
Sharon will give me a sec. Now I gotta...
Well, here's the nice thing about Mizu, right? Because I just saw 10 mil while... I'm so sorry, Mizu. That was my initial impression of you. Mizu has a very, good talent of... Most people who first watch him probably had some shit talked about him, and that's why they're checking him out. But in checking him out, they usually come around to his side, sooner or later.
Can you see it, by the way?
Yes.
As long as you guys can hear.
Hold on.
About 2 months after canceling Bao's
we go.
model, Nano asked Red about us paying.
Oh wait, what did Occo disconnect?
Out go.
Well, I gotta wait now because Akko's the one that wanted to watch it. By the way, chat, this is not her whole stream. This is a 2-minute clip we were given. So, complete transparency. There's a possibility there is a before or after that completely changes the context. But I don't believe so. We do have to wait for Occo, though. Here, let me go back to the main page. The main host page.
My internet died.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there is more work being done because it's around the exact same time when it died the other night.
Well, I do have the Occo Yippee I can show.
Okay, that'll work until it comes back up.
Yep, so are you able to still watch it?
Right now I see you showing my Discord messages.
Yes. Because that's where I have the
Okay.
thing from. Let me really
All right, perfect. I'm ready then.
I have to put the Occo Fuji on the other screen as well. Boop. Just so people can tell you are speaking here.
Yeah, my apologies, chat.
About 2 months after canceling Bao's model, Nano asked Red about us paying for her to cancel other projects. She brought up the possibility of some kind of exclusivity deal to Red for the first time, saying she just wants to do Cinder stuff. Hypothetically, if I accept to be paid to cancel every single comp that's not Cinder related, would you pay it? I don't understand. I'm freaking out with my comms, and I think I just want to do Cinder stuff. Nano's freaking out with me about her commissions because she's accepted too many. Gaslighting again, by the way.
I say
What?
this all the time. First off, that would not even be lying or gaslighting. That's just what's happening. Second off, stop using gaslighting. Lying and gaslighting are not the same
Honestly,
thing.
yeah.
In order to gaslight somebody, yes, you do have to lie to them. Gaslighting is a long, extended period of behavior. It is not just telling someone a lie one time. You are specifically trying to convince a person to question the existence of their reality. Not every
Yep, that
lie
is
is a
the definition.
gaslight.
I return on the computer.
Welcome back then. We'll keep the Fuji until your model pops back in.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I hate when people go like, oh, this gaslighting. No, it's not gaslighting. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Again, like I just when I see this, I'm just like, Lana, what the
Gaslighting
fuck is
isn't
wrong
real.
with
You
you?
made it up because you're fucking crazy.
But yeah, like we are 41 seconds in, and all she has to say about this is, oh, they're gaslighting. You just read it. What's the gaslight? Nano literally said, I'm dying, I took too many commissions, will you pay me to cancel the others? And Red characterizes that as she's freaking out with commissions because she's accepted too many and just wants to do Cinder stuff. And she goes, he's gaslighting us. You just read it!
And saying like, oh, well, I want to work with everybody, but I can't do it. Also, you've been whispering in my ear about how Silvervale is bad, and that Cinder is just trying to get along with Silver. I think we're mainly looking for you to not take
What are
any
you doing?
any
Just
new.
scrolling.
What?
But she's just fucking scrolling down and
Oh, she just starts skipping shit.
personalizing her fucking commentary. This is what the fuck?
I would like to point out that a lot of the news tubers that when they say they skim something, what they mean is exactly what she's doing, because I've watched them do it. They don't even read what they're skipping.
She's jumping.
They just
highlighted message to highlighted message.
Yeah, they just start jumping between random spots, and then they're like, yo, I skimmed it. Don't worry, all that stuff I just scrolled past super fast. Yeah, I read all of it. Like, no, you didn't. You're just skipping shit until you see, like, something that pops out at you. You literally have the brain, like, the attention span of a fucking toddler. You're looking for pretty colors to latch onto.
Yeah, pretty much.
Brand new clients, and not to make.
Yeah, like you can see, by the way, right here in the corner, somebody has a Pepe turning backwards, and somebody else has a Pepe turning backwards, and they're saying go back. Like, people are telling her to go back and read it.
Yeah.
Any new model outfits with Silvervale ever again. Again, bringing up Silvervale at the end of the day. None of this matters. You're trying to say that Nano canceled everything on her own, despite admitting at the end of the document that they did in fact push her and other artists to not work with Silvervale and others. Yes! They named Silvervale!
I have to call her out on this. They admit that they wanted Nano to not work with other artists. However, Nano did do all the cancellations on her own. They were asking for an exclusivity
And
deal.
like brought up on her own.
They were asking for an exclusivity deal, which is completely normal and completely standard in the industry if somebody really likes a specific artist. So, like, that's not
Again,
weird.
I've said this several times before. Artists are hoping for an exclusivity deal. For thousands of years, that is making it as an artist. Marvel artists and DC artists can't draw for each other. Exclusivity is normal in the industry, and honestly, VTuber artists need to understand that.
Yes. So that she's referring to the exclusivity deal when she says that, but the other part of it is the cancellation thing. That was something me and Ava actually criticized Red for when we first read the document, because all we had was the really out of context pieces of it. Now we know that he never asked her to cancel anything. She did it all on her own. In fact, she would cancel a bunch of people, and then she would come to Red and say, hey, I canceled a bunch of people. Would you like to pay for the money they would have given me? Like, she didn't even wait for his response. She's like, yeah, I canceled a bunch of people. You want to give me some money? Want to grease the palms a little bit?
And then he freaked out because he's like, why did you do that? Why would you do that? And she, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, why is everybody holding water for Nano like this? Like, why are, gaslighting. Fucking hell, it's gaslighting. You're gaslighting me by trying to say all this shit. I don't know. It's just like, I like Smug. I think that she can have good reactions, but this is such a dead take that it makes me wonder if there is something deeper going. Like, people joke about the mythic conspiracy. No, I genuinely think that she's holding water for somebody, and she might not have been told to, but I think she's doing it because she wants to try and get somewhere with this. Like fucking hell. It feels so blatant. It's kind of disgusting to me.
I don't want to get too hung up on the mythic conspiracy thing, but we've talked about this before, chat. But one of the excuses Rima gave me and Occo for why we were wrong is that she had secret backroom information that wasn't public yet. I am dying for her to get back from vacation and tell us what secret backroom information she had.
I mean, if ever there was a time to reveal this information.
Let me see if I can find those DMs. Because here's the thing: if she doesn't,
I remember that.
Well, I want to bring up the picture and see if I can send it to you, because that was a very interesting. Like, here's the thing: if she doesn't bring that up, if she legitimately doesn't actually show that shit, it is going in my video, and I will say, Rima, show this shit. What did you know that we don't? Why aren't you sharing this shit? Why is this stuff that isn't in there? And it's either she is. Oh, there it is. I found it. I'm gonna send it to you, Mizu.
Rima for the mock trial prosecution.
In chat, we don't tell anyone to unsubscribe from anyone. We do not believe in that kind of behavior. Keep
watching them if you want to.
No, that's brigading.
You are free to make your own decisions. You don't like it, you don't like it. However, just because you don't like it doesn't mean you have to leave.
I watch her stuff, man. I have criticism of her, but like, yeah, especially here I mean, I have not seen Rima go more off the rails in terms of like out of character from her earlier videos and stuff like that than with this situation.
Yeah, it's so uncharacteristic of her, or maybe it isn't uncharacteristic of her. People have told me that this is how she's always been, and I don't believe them, or I don't want to believe them. But like when people say, "Oh, she's
It's
always
not
been
what
this
I've
kind of
seen.
crazy," yeah, it's just like, what the
I
fuck?
mean, maybe she has, but she's hit it well. Up until now, she's hit it very well. I was shocked by how she handled this situation and the attack she threw at you guys and me by proxy.
DinoFan219, Mythic Conspiracy, never heard of it until now. Just to, like, teal-deer it, because I don't want to get into it, Rima was, like, so heavily against us. She had recently joined Mythic, which is the same organization as a bunch of other people were
Including
involved in this,
Tone.
were a part of. Some people, not us, said they believed that, like, there was some coordination in the company to defend, like, Shy Lily and others. We did not believe that.
I believed it for 5 minutes, and then Mizu told me I was retarded.
Yeah, I still don't believe it, because if a company, I'm not saying I don't believe none of the people in Mythic were involved. I think there was like some little backroom conspiracy among the friends. I don't think the company was involved, because this would be extreme
like,
liability for them.
I think personal tribalism is probably present in Mythic, especially amongst the people who, like Shy Lily, is technically in Mythic, isn't she?
She is like, yeah, she is in Mythic, and she is treated as the queen in the VTuber sector.
Yeah.
So I think very much like maybe brand loyalty or something like that could be operating, but it's not Mythic themselves as a company encouraging that people have each other's back. That's just the natural, hey, we're under the same banner, we're gonna have each other's. That's like a natural association bias.
A really good way to explain this is, would you say that half the country voting for a Republican president is a conspiracy to get their way? Or do you think it is a bunch of individuals who just happen to have views that align with that particular person?
That's a good example, actually.
I think it is very much this, a bunch of people whose views align with Nanolist, with Shy Lily, and want to be in their good graces, are just siding with anything they say, not because they are told to, or because there is some conspiracy for them to do it, but because it is just in line with what they think is best for them.
Well, this is something that finish off.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think that necessarily makes it a conspiracy. I actually saw there was a political YouTuber that brought this up once. I don't remember his exact phrasing. But he said he feels like it actually does a great disservice to a lot of discussion to make everything a conspiracy, when it is typically far more likely that people just are aligned in their views, and them acting in concert together is just to better their own personal views. It doesn't necessarily mean they are organizing in a back room to do it.
Yeah, and I kind of
to understand. Now you go. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Well, what I was going to say, and I do act
Up to Occo die
of a time when I worked in. Oh, did I die again?
No, you're good. You froze for a second.
Yeah, my internet dropped. Like my MS went up to 500. So I equated it like this, because I've worked in a warehouse before where there was a lot of tribalism between the different workers. And I remember the first day I was there, this was when I still lived in Houston. One of my buddies at work told me, do not look at your phone. There is a guy that goes around, and all his entire day, all he does is watch people. If he sees you on your phone, he will report it to the manager, because his goal is he likes to be the snitch, because the managers treat him nicer and let him do nothing if all he does is snitch. So I do believe that there are people.
He's a house slave?
Pretty much, yes. Like, there are people that are incentivized to do something a certain way or do things in a certain way because they believe they will get treated better at work or get specific perks. And I equate the same thing to all of the people that either are in Mythic or want to be in Mythic. That's why, like, I knew that Kitsunera wanted to be in Mythic, because she was like so giddy when she like sucks up to like fucking all of these other people. And I knew the same was with Rima and Mujin, because they're both in Mythic. So I don't believe that like they were told by higher ups at Mythic, you must defend defend Shy Lily. No, I think it's a little bit different. I think it's, I want to have special things done by Shy Lily, or I want to be in their good graces. What's the best way to do that? To agree with her no matter what. And when she looks back at me, she's going to say, oh, they agreed with me. I'll give them attention. So that it's not as it literally isn't that complicated. It's literally just, I'm going to suck up to them in the hopes that they notice me. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, because good demonstrable for how it's not the way that the larger conspiracy people think it is. Legal Mindset was just admitted into Mythic. From what I understand how Mythic works, it's very loose, and I don't see upper management having any kind of direction for their quote unquote talents. It's not even really their talents, it's their clients, because they help them achieve like sponsorship deals and shit like that, like affiliate deals and stuff like that. They don't really mess around with the actual creator.
So I'll say this, because this was something that was leaked to me, and I just believe it on principle. I have somebody that told me that in Mythic there is not like specific Discord servers where they all meet up. Like there's probably like a Discord server where they all get together and like they probably have channels to talk with managers, but there's not like secret servers where all of them are together conspiring.
Yeah, there's not a central like communication.
And I believe that.
There.
I believe that from the person that leaked that to me. Like they don't believe, they're like, there's not something like that. It's just everybody's got their own manager and they can stay out of contact.
Works.
Yeah, I mean, like we have a central Discord. Yeah,
special server with like some people hang out in your server, some people hang out in mine. Sometimes it rotates and stuff, but there's no central communication like where we're being directed by Raging Bull to do all of the shit that we're doing. No, that's not how these types of VTuber groups work.
No, yeah. So it's just like, to cap it off, it's just like there is not a conspiracy by Mythic Entertainment to chew out Sinder. I think that's incredibly dumb considering how close she was tied to GamerSupps and how many millions of dollars GamerSupps would have to pony out to her if she decided to lose her shares. I don't believe that. I think that's incredibly bad, and like we said, it opens them up to extreme liability, and it's bad. But what I do believe is the people that are inside it are incentivized to get in the good graces of other people inside it because they want special favors. That's what I believe. It's all a favor system to them, and either it's spoken of or unspoken of. They just want favors. That's it. It sounds boring.
It's a talent agency.
No, it's not even a talent agency. It's literally just, we help you make more money by giving you a manager that will help you get brand deals. And
yeah, it's a middleman. It's like a marketing manager, basically.
So real quick,
but the marketing that they're doing is to other sponsors and affiliates. Sorry.
We have a minute on the Smuggalana thing, and then I have a bunch of super chats to read. So
perfect. Go ahead.
Again. They're just trying to obfuscate and justify their wrongdoings with information overload. They're just basically like, look, we're not guilty. Only 75% guilty. It doesn't matter. Again, you admitted here that you went out of your way and said, you should just like not do any more Silvervale outfits again. Oh, gosh. Chat, I'm gonna be real. I need to go to the next section. This is so there's a lot of repeating. By the way, all these screenshots we see again repeatedly throughout the
Strike three, woman.
I need to do this faster.
You're completely compromised as any kind of journalist.
Here, can we tell where she was if we go back a little bit?
She was in the Nanolis section.
She was in the Nanolis section, but can we tell where in the Nanolis section?
Let me see here. She was it was the exclusivity area, so it was 150. It was in the 115 messages. So she was a good chunk of the way through it.
Well, because then you see her when
she wasn't skimming already.
It said you should just like not do any more Silvervale outfits again. Oh gosh. Chat, I'm gonna be real.
Bro,
look how far she scrolls.
Oh my God. Jesus fucking God.
Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. Journalism is dead.
To the next section. This is so
journalism is so fucking dead.
Okay, well, you know what? You're fired.
You're fired, woman.
I mean, come on.
There's a lot of repeating.
Listen, I'm just going to say this again. If for some reason this somehow gets back to the people that care about this, if you're not actually going to pay attention and read, don't fucking say anything. Smuggalana, you don't care, so don't say fucking anything, because your opinion doesn't matter at this point. Your opinion is just you don't care. Awesome. Move on then.
see again repeatedly throughout the
That's it.
throughout the document. I need to do this faster.
Yeah, I need to do this faster. Do it in parts. Like, I don't understand why. This is the chat. If someone is a news tuber or a drama tuber, like, this is their primary content, and they don't make, like, at least 4 videos out of this doc, they are being dishonest with you. Because this is the week's content. It is filled with shit to cover. And they're like, I don't feel like covering that. You don't feel like covering that? I've seen you people make 20-minute videos on singular tweets. Not tweet threads, not discussions among multiple people. Singular tweets by themselves. And you'll make a 20-minute video out of it. But you get a 1,000-page document filled with nothing but screenshots of some of the biggest VTubers in the industry dumped in your lap. And you're like, I don't really feel like covering it. You're lying. You are lying through your teeth.
I feel really sad for this generation. It is so fucked, man. I'm not even joking. This is just so pathetic and sad. Like, what the fuck, man? This is just disgusting. Again, Smug, if you're not going to read it, don't fucking say anything because your opinion is invalid. I fucking hate your opinion.
Here, she's got 8 seconds to change our opinion on her coverage.
I've read all of this in my own time. I really don't want to, like, bore you with all the repetition. This is Bao's section.
I don't believe her that she read it.
Would read it on your own time. I do not believe that.
No, I don't believe it. She's a liar. She is a fucking liar.
I like this one person in here in the bottom. It says, the screenshots Nano edited in her doc matter a ton. Like, they're trying to point out to you that, like, the information in here matters. And she's just like, I don't care.
Didar was taken, the person in the chat. This individual is smart, unlike Smugalana, who decides to skip everything because she wants to get in the good graces of all these people that she's having a hard time defending. Congratulations, your chatters are smarter than you.
Yeah.
You know what I need to do, Mizu? I just need to get some Fox ears on my VTuber model, and then I'll just be as popular as they are. And then I can just say, oh, I don't care about this. and like, I'll just get away with it. That's the thing, is I can't get away with it because I don't have Fox ears. Wow, that is disgusting.
As a real quick, we do have a lot of super chats. By the way, chat, we're not trying to ignore your super chats. There is just a lot of stuff. And surprisingly, you guys are sending a lot, which is super appreciated. Love you all.
We feel very blessed by you guys.
Thank you, thank you.
So, Reigning Terror for 5. What's your opinion on Nux? I don't think I've heard it, or I might have missed it. I personally, I'll let them do their answer after me, but I personally think Nux is kind of a bitch. And he's kind of a spineless bitch. However, I do think V Shoujo treated him extremely poorly, and it was one of the first examples of how the girls in V Shoujo didn't have real friends, and if they felt it was advantageous, they would throw their friends under the bus.
Mm-hmm. And now he's acting exactly like them.
Well, right now he's screaming about
I just hate all the
politics and
clickbait
Charlie Kirk
titles
and
that
shit.
he has. The fucking Hassan is 7,000% in prison. Fucking Obama's going to jail. And I'm like, dude, it's like political react slop, but even worse, you're just lying in your titles.
Yeah, it's just like I look at what he's doing, just to be clear, not Hassan, fucking Nux, and I'm like, I understand, because like I know a lot, I know a couple commentary YouTubers, and they're connected with other commentary YouTubers that don't like VTubers, and I watch how Nux acts and how Rev says Desu acts, and I'm like, I understand why commentary hates VTubers, and I'm going to be honest with you, if I was on the outside looking in, I would hate these people too, because these people are just react slop, and they have no idea what they're talking about, and they're just doing the bare minimum to get money, and it's just like, you know what? I agree, I understand why you hate them, and I kind of hate them too for this, because it makes me look fucking bad too.
The only reason I would partially disagree with that is because all the people that say that are just as bad. Huge one is Nicholas Diorio is always trying to say shit like that. It's like, have you watched your content like ever?
No, yeah, Nick is like a farmer of that kind of shit. I think that, and I'm not going to defend him at all because he would not do anything to defend me. I think
with Zahara.
What? Well, hold on.
Sorry, Nux has just always been the clickbait title fucking and thumbnail master.
Oh, this is true.
I mean,
Also
that dude
being
built his
obsessed with what's her
fucking
name?
brand on that.
Jaden Animations.
Jaden Animations, yeah.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would say is Nux is just spineless, honestly. He's just a spineless individual, and all of the shit he does, he will do whatever he can to get out of it. I will still not forget how he treated Taiga, and I know a lot of other people won't either, so it's just like, I really don't give a
That's
shit.
the first video
if-
on my fucking channel. You're goddamn right. I will forget.
Like, I really don't care if, like, he was treated horribly. He could have taken that and used it to better inform himself with other situations, and instead he decided to defame another individual and just run with it. So it's just like, I really don't give a shit if he was treated
forget, too,
horribly.
the initial defamation was, like, very, very visible. It was when he was doing a collab with fucking Charlie Moist Critical, and literally just, oh yeah, he was caught grooming children or whatever the fuck Nux said. And it was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, and again, no confirmation, no nothing. He thought he was just talking shit, but it effectively destroyed Taiga's career and put a massive glass ceiling on his growth.
And only now is he reconnecting with and being able
That
to
he's
recover
starting
from it.
finally to fucking claw back.
And maybe he'll get his channel back on YouTube, because YouTube just launched the second chance thing.
I'm hoping.
And
I'm fucking
I sent that to Taiga, and I said, I've been praying for you to have to get this chance for a long time. I hope you get it, because I really do. I hope Taiga gets it. I think Taiga really.
Yet. Not without people trying.
yeah.
Yeah, but no, yeah. It's just my opinion is Nux is just stupid, and I think that he needs to shut the fuck up because he's not being smart at all.
Phantom Kiro or PK for 5. The fact that someone like Camilla is even on the bandwagon makes me upset, but it also doesn't upset me since she put the burn in the witch meme. Since she put the burn in the witch meme.
I remember that.
You know, I would have expected that Camilla would, like, just triple down on this.
Yeah.
Although I have my own reasons for not liking Ender Lollipop Guy for 5. Any teachers in chat want to make a pop quiz with info from the doc and throw it at anyone who said they read it?
Oh my gosh.
Phantom Kira or PK for 2. What about your opinion on Evan's video about it? I did not watch it.
I have not watched it either. I have not watched it either. I have seen clips and snippets of it where he is basically saying, yeah, Nano sucks and Cinder's not as bad as everybody says. Which is why I was like, you know what? Perhaps I judged him a little bit too harshly.
Lily, you straight up need a therapist.
I liked that. I did think that was pretty awesome.
But it's fucking, I mean, chef's kiss, man.
Rebellion Prop says Camilla's take was basically she should spend time working on herself instead of spending months creating a document, pointing fingers, and is still obsessed with her precious business. And they put that in quotes, so I'm gonna go with the belief that is a direct quote.
You know what? I would straight up argue. You can work on yourself and a document at the same time.
She did.
She did.
The act of working on the document.
She went to the gym.
She's like, I went to the gym. I reconnected with my relationship. We got a pupper.
This is how I know none of these people read it, because like she got a dog.
And I also have to say, if Camilla really did say she was, quote, still obsessed with her precious business, she is delusional. Because yeah, she would still be obsessed with her precious business. It's her business. You dumbass.
Yeah, Camilla, would you be obsessed with your business if it was something you ripped for you over a bunch of lies? Sure, a couple of things that you did were wrong were in there, but everything else was lies. Would you just, okay, I guess I'll fucking quit now because my precious business? That's insane wording.
That's a degrading way to say that. Like, what the fuck? If it's true, chat is telling me that is a direct quote. If it is not a direct quote, I blame chat.
Same.
I think it says desired motion life for 5. I despise people with that mindset, and the longevity of things is that they are dumb. 0 brain cells, and it's borderline despicable and rude. M Stealth GT3 for 5. Alana, you're retarded, Occo. I read the whole meat and potatoes. Also, Alana skips the whole meat and potatoes. Even her chat is correcting her.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Young for 5, this isn't surprising considering when the Kevin drama happened, Smug and many others defended Nanolus hard, ignoring the evidence Kevin presented.
That's sad.
For those of you who don't know the Nanolus Kevin story, the teal deer is Nanolus just made the art for a piece. She didn't actually do the rigging this time. The person wanted to take the art to Kevin to get Kevin to rig it because Kevin is actually a pretty famous rigger in the VTubing scene. They brought it to Kevin, and there was some problems with the way the model was cut, that it did not fit the kind of base that he used for his models. And I will say this, when it comes to using bases, you have 1,000% more reason to use a base like that as a rigger than you do as an artist. Because as a artist, you're supposed to be trying to make the piece look different than every other piece. With a rigger, you are just trying to make it move in a correct and believable way. If you are trying to force the rigging to be different on every piece for the sake of being different, you're going to get people that have models that move in really wonky and inhuman ways that don't look good. So she was trying to complain to him that he kind of recut it a little bit, because he's also an artist, to make it fit with his bases. And she's like, they should have been brought back to me. They should have given me the chance to change it how I felt it should be changed. And it's like, well, he's the one rigging it.
That's not how that works. Yeah, exactly.
He's going to need it changed in a specific way to work with it.
That kind of goes to like, dear God, I can imagine an artist commissioning another artist will be a fucking nightmare for the artist being commissioned. Yes. Because, I don't know, maybe there's a little bit of control issue there. But like, God, that has to be worse than a typical client.
You've also
another artist commissioning you. Great, now I have to deal with that.
Yeah, and chat, some of you have also probably seen, particularly from Powder, an image floating around of Cinder's one-piece swimsuit piece, and a one done for Lily, which looks extremely similar, and for some reason Lily has horns when she's a fucking orca, and there's no reason for her to have demon horns. But people were pointing out that, first off, Nano made both of them, and they matched up 1-to-1, which means Nano 100% used a base, which is a point of criticism because Nano railed on Kevin for weeks of like, Kevin uses bases. You should never use a base as an artist. What's wrong with you? This is incomprehensible. How could you do this? And it's like, okay, Nano,
my model, by the way, it's made from a template. It's a base, and I'm fucking over the moon with it. Kevin uses it. Nanolist, honestly, the hypocrisy of Nanolist pointing that out, having a problem with it, and clearly, demonstrably having the same kind of base that she works with is just laughable. I mean, how do people give this person business?
Yeah. So the big problem with that is she's reusing parts of Cinder's model to make Shy Lily's, which really does just make Shy Lily look like a weird Cinder edit. And the fact that she's a huge hypocrite because of what she did with Kevin. Avenged for 10. I still want accurate information and less personal feelings about that. I definitely get that. Ultimately, I think the only way to get that, though, is to read it yourself. I try to be as accurate as possible, but I have no problem being like, yeah, I'm going to go off on my tangent here. It's me time. I can speak now.
Yeah, look.
Desired Motion Life for 2, so much Cinder hate, screw the people, so despicable. I do think it's a little weird for people to care this much about Cinder, like, even if you believe she did wrong. Like, at the end of the day, I'll be like, okay, I don't like Lily and I think she's kind of a bitch. That's not gonna be my life. I'm not gonna go to, like, every single one of Lily's posts and be like, hey, Lily, remember that time you were a bitch?
No, that's psychotic.
Yeah, I'm not going to think about her. I think about her right now for this drama because I'm reading it. But after I'm done reading it, she doesn't enter my mind at all. Heck, I'll probably, like, in a week from now, I'm such a gooner, I'll like a piece of porn art from her at some point, and I just won't care. It doesn't
can't
enter
goon
my
to her.
mind.
That is kind of me.
You're supposed to hate her. You're not allowed to goon to her, Mizu. What the fuck?
It's just
First
something
of all,
I
it's
don't
called
care about.
hate gooning, and it's fucking great.
Yeah. Like, you shouldn't care that much.
No, I agree.
At the end of the day, this is for them to sort out amongst themselves. I think for the time, we are free to comment on it, but we shouldn't make it our lives or like a dedicated group to be like, we need to deal with this, right? Kay Aguirre, we were looking at the Smugglana thing, and he says, did she just flip through all of that? Yes, she did. She just skipped a majority of the document, and her excuse is that she has already seen it. However, Alana, you're showing it to your chat. They might not have seen it. That's why you don't skip it. It's not for you, it's for them. Phantom Kira, this is giving the quote from Kay in Men in Black. A person is smart people, a dumb, panicky, dangerous. A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it into really good fruition. Shuya P for 2, pats for everyone. Thank you. I still have my head pat all queued up. Hey for 2, Jaden and I are so disappointed with how Nux is acting. Noir for 10, I watched Squeechan read some of the doc, and she said that going into people's servers to get proof is creepy. Also, an analyst is great since she finished her projects on time. Yeah, that sounds like what Squeechan would have said.
I've lost respect for her. Holy shit. I thought she was really good at talking. No. Oh, fuck. Yeah, continue.
Random Boy for 2, rules for you, but not for me. Thank you. And Zelius for 10, couldn't say this earlier, but about Diorio. He always cries when you criticize his defense of Zaptai, who saved images of a minor on his phone and planned to fly them out for, quote, activities. I don't know the Zaptai story. I have picked up bits and pieces of it from Turkey Tom, because Turkey Tom calls himself Zaptai on Twitter. All of them are weird, though, in that kind of space.
I agree.
That is all the super chats we have for now. Again, I want to really thank all of you guys for the support on us kind of chatting through this stuff. Remember, we do not harass anybody, and we are not telling you not to like stop following or stop supporting some people. This is like a drama. For those of you who haven't been here before, this is just like a drama chat where we sit around the table and we sip tea and we talk smack like a bunch of old ladies at our book club talking about all the weirdos in the neighborhood. We're not trying to get anybody hurt, and we're not trying to talk we're not trying to hurt anybody's career. We just like to have a little fun.
People still get really mad at us for doing that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, obviously some people are gonna, like, use us as examples for why this person is evil, why this person is bad. And, like, I guess it's fine if you do that, but that's not why we're here, and we specifically advocate that you do not go after the people we talk about, because it just kind of ends up causing more problems than it fixes. Young for 10 just came in as well. Nanolis ragged on Kevin for the chest and pearls he fixed months ago beforehand due to her poor communication / work ethic, pretending he never reached out for the Iron Mouse model. Yeah, that's another thing that we can kind of actually add what we have here to the previous drama with Kevin, is that Nanolis is not doing her work right. She's not very communicative. She's going really hard on trying to just work with specific people she likes. So the fact that she kind of half-assed the Iron Mouse model kind of falls in line with, like, her behavior.
Yeah. Well, I think that, and I'm not trying to be like, to get on her or be super duper personal about her shit, but from what I understand, she's got a lot of weird medical problems, and sometimes shit just gets real for her. And I'm not going to dog on her for that, because if you got medical shit, fine. But, like, it's very extremely obvious that she takes shit on that she should not be, and she puts way more onto herself than is necessary. And I have to ask, at what point do you prioritize your health and stop killing yourself? Because we've already seen that, like, Nanolith made over $100,000 from Sinder with over like some of the years that they worked together, and she made over $60,000 in 1 year in 2024 just from Sinder. And that's over the amount of money you need to live sustainably in Brazil. So it's just like, if you want to say, oh, she's working herself to death so she can survive in a third world country, no, she's not, because she's already making bank in another country. So why is she working herself to death?
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, if we were to take Nano and put her in America and scale up the amount of money she makes, she would be on par with like some of the richest people in the world. That's just how that is. The amount of money she makes for where she lives puts her above like the top 1% of her country.
Uh-huh.
Like she could live in a mansion over there if she wants.
I mean, she does.
In America, with the amount of money she makes, if she moved to like the Appalachians or like a cheaper area to live in, she could live in a mansion in America. Like, that's another thing. Like, if it's so bad in Brazil, she can move out. She's got the money to do it. Doesn't have to be to America. She can move to Europe. I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy to kind of scooch over there.
Yeah.
Top 1% Brazil, she's living a lavish life. Yeah, we talked about this when we went over her stuff before, and again, we're not dogging on her, like, get your bag, sis, or whatever. But if she was in America, she's, just from, like, one or two people, she's making, like, $50,000, $60,000 a year for maybe, like, a month's worth of work in the year.
I have to imagine, because, like, you saw that list. She had 7 people lined up for models in just 2024 alone.
Yeah.
That is, I'm not an artist, but that is fucking insane. She has to use some sort of base.
Ava, member for 11 months. Didn't know Ava was on her 11 month already. Don't worry, chat. I'm still here, but Papa Pirate is asleep, so I must be silent. Yes, Ava has to be quiet. And Shadow Buddy for 5. The most disappointing thing to me in all this is the whole 1,000 pages means she can't be innocent argument. Even people I respected are making. That is... I've seen that argument a couple times. It's very dumb. For example, if we cut out all of her preamble in the Nanolith section, we would probably knock it down from 223 pages to like 190 pages of just raw proof. Like, no, that is valid, because then people can't say, oh, she's taking stuff out of context. It's just all of the messages.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very valid way to do it. The only way it would maybe be quote-unquote better for I think optics-wise, to be better, is she would just put the important stuff in one little collection together, and then underneath that, she would just have a dump of all of it.
So I talked... Sorry, go ahead. My
what I'm gonna
apologies.
say, that's the only way I think that it could be like a better, quote-unquote better, for the masses. However, I think it's dumb. I understand the argument that, like, the average person does not want to read 1,000 pages, but the average person doesn't want to read... I said this to Armchair. The average person doesn't read past page 1 at all. It didn't matter if it was only 10 pages. They were only going to read the first page preamble. They were not going to read anything else, and they were going to wait for other people to talk about it.
Well, pretty much. So I heard somebody make this mention because somebody brought up the Kirsch doc, and they were like, which one do you like more? And I was like, I like the Sinder one. And like, well, the thing I liked about the Kirsch doc is whenever she had a DM or something she wanted to show, it was linked to another section in the doc. And I was like, you know, that would definitely cut down the amount of pages there are. And because like the problem with Cinder's doc is she puts the same DMs out so many different times that, yeah, I can understand why it's 1,000 pages. Like if she just made an index with all of the screenshots, it would probably cut it down a couple hundred pages. That's the biggest complaint you can have.
It might, but actually that would make people look at it less, like scientifically speaking.
You think so?
Well, the reality is, and this is said, this is why companies do this when you have to like unsubscribe from them. the more pages you have, like the more links you have to click to get to where you want to go, the less likely people are going to click it.
Nope, you're right. You're right.
You actually have a better chance of getting somebody to click something if it is on the same page, even if it's at the bottom of like 10 pages, than if they have to click a link and go just one page over to it.
You're right. I know this. I have studied this and I have talked about this before.
Yeah. I also think the other thing is, and I think this is how she was crafting it, is it's meant to be so you can read any individual spot and not have to have read any other spot. Like, if you only care about how she acted with Bao, you only need to read the Bao section. And you don't have to, like, man, she's talking about all this other stuff. Where is all this other stuff? Oh, it was in the Nanolist section. It's 200 pages that I didn't read. No, you can just read the one section that you are particularly concerned about, and all of the information is in it. And in that way, I think it's good. I think the reality is, and a couple of people have mentioned this, it just couldn't be shorter. Because all of these people made so many claims about such a long period of time, and they lied about so much of it. All she can really do is just dump everything.
Yeah.
Noir for 5. Near where I live, there's a 20-acre, 5,000 square foot lake house with a dock and a guest house for $9 million. So I can only imagine what you could get in Brazil. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's literally the 1% of the 1% of Brazil.
And yeah.
The interest is to read the whole thing sequentially because it is technically important, right? Everything kind of rolls downhill from Nanolist. Like, if you read anybody else's document on her, they all use, like, nothing but Nanolist pictures. They don't include their own. So you kind of do...
They don't have anything.
Yeah, you kind of do need to go in order to get the full picture. But it is crafted in such a way that if you did not care about the full picture, you could get all the information you wanted out of the individual sections. I don't think you should read it that way, but I know there's some people that are going to, and from a design standpoint, I think that's a good way. It's how she made it.
Yeah.
When I get to PC, I'm going to do a page count of all the April docs versus Sinder docs.
Oh, it's not going to compare by anything. It might equal up close to 100 pages.
By the way, our poll got 653 votes. 53% of people said they moved to be more pro-Cinder. 38% said they were always pro-Cinder. 3% said they moved to be more pro-Nano. And 5% said they were always on Nano's side.
Wow. So, we've been going for a while. Do you want to end off on Nanolist's response? Because Nanolist is the only one out of all of them that made a response that actually can be documented. Funny enough, it only came from one place inside her Discord. She hasn't spoken publicly about it, and she's hiding in her Discord. This was sent to me by somebody that is in her Discord.
One sec. You keep talking for a minute. I just gotta grab a thing.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on a moment. Raphael for 5 reals? I don't know if that's Brazilian dollars.
I've honestly just gotten the habit of just saying the number because there's so many different currencies, and I'm gonna get half of them wrong.
Fair enough. To put it in perspective, $1 is worth roughly 5.5 reals. We earn 5 times less, but spend it 1-to-1. So imagine doing 1 gig and earning $55,000. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking massive how much money she made. I remember there was a guy that made a stream about my thing, shitting all over it. And he was just like, "Oh, why are you getting so caught up on how much work that she gave? Like she should make that bag, and it doesn't matter if she makes just about the amount. It matters that she gets paid for her time." And it's just like, yeah, I mean, like, that's fine. I don't mind if just Cinder alone would make her $40,000 to $50,000 a year. But like the point that I think is pretty disgusting is the fact that she overworked herself and canceled commissions. That guy's being very silent now, by the way, because like he's reading, he's like, "Oh, I can't talk about this because I'm just going to get mad," and it's just hilarious. It's just like so many people. All right, so and I keep track. All right, I silently keep track because I'm not interested in getting into fights with people. It's not really my business. But I keep track of people who have said negative things, people that everybody hates, people that like I know that other people might like, and it's just like I see what people say, and it's just like you guys are all just disingenuous. Like, and I will be real, it is extremely disheartening. It's extremely disheartening to see like all these people that I was told that like were good, and I was told that like they were good people, and like it just takes one drama like this where you know that all of these people are properly connected, and it's just like you would hope, oh, these people preach that they are good people, that they do the right thing, and at the end of the day, none of them do. All of them decide to take money over what is right, and it's just like, okay, then you're not. The phrase I like to use, and I stole this from another YouTuber who talked about Legal Eagle about this, but the phrase I like to use is a plastic person. I don't know if you've ever heard that before, but it's basically just saying, oh, you're not real. You're a fake individual. You don't have real opinions. You don't have real takes. You're just a plastic individual. And that's what a lot of these people are. A lot of these people don't have real opinions. They just say whatever's the most popular thing at the time in the narrative, and they will not deviate from that popularity until it's just like a lot of people are preaching the anti-woke stuff, like Tectone. Tectone is really popular right now doing the anti-woke stuff, but a year or two ago, he was really good friends with a lot of trans people, and I still see a lot of trans people, and when I talked to Nyara for the brief period I talked to Nyara about all the trans people that were upset that Tectone walked away from the trans community and essentially started shitting on it. And it's just like, I think that it's extremely sad to see so many of these people that are very plastic individuals. They aren't real individuals. They're just there as entertainers. They're not interested in the truth. And you know, you can say, oh, I just want to be an entertainer, and that's completely fine. You can be an entertainer. You can be there just to dance for the audience. But if you are messing with people's lives, because at the end of the day, the Cinder drama is drama, 100%. But it is somebody's life. It's a lot of people's lives. That's why, like, you know, you can find some cognitive dissonance and things that a lot of people that a lot of people can hate, like Hassan Piker. But at the end of the day, you have to remember, these are people's lives, and if you're not careful, you will hurt people. You will hurt people. And it damages them. And if I don't know, it's just, if you're here to be an entertainer, but don't mess with people's lives. If you're here to invoke change, or you're here to like actually try and give good thoughts and opinions, then be more careful, because you're not just sitting and interacting and giving your opinion of some woke individual out there that is also probably not a real person. These are people's lives. Like Cinder, Bao, Shiley, these are all real people. And like, sometimes I just look at how a lot of people act about it when they will hold water for objectively evil things. And it's just like, I hope that doesn't happen to you. I really hope, like, I look at how some of these people act, it's just like, I hope you aren't next. I hope that like when when Tectone says that he'll burn people when they're on their way out the door, I hope that's not you. And I look at all the people that like him and buddy up to him, and I'm just like, I hope that's not you. I hope that he doesn't treat you like that next. I hope that you're not the next guy that he's going to blast just because for some reason you upset him or you gave him a hair trigger. I hope that's not you, because he will do it and he will not feel bad about it. So, I don't know. it's just like my entire time going through this, it has shown me just how fake people are. People will put up a fake plastic persona that and and they will do whatever they can to make money, and I don't know. Please tell me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I was just waiting for you to finish because I have the analyst thing up.
Fair enough. My apologies. I don't know. I've just been very disappointed this year in a lot of people.
Now, Nanalis responded today after all this came out, and before I read this, Nanalis is English second language, so some of this it's worded weird. I will give her grace on that at least. But she says, "Hello everyone, I feel like my closest community deserves a bit of information on recent happenings. First of all, I'm sorry for bringing all this mess to the community. Honestly, it's all on my hands for posting it because I felt like it was the right thing to do, mostly to show what's happening on the backstage of things. Back then, I really tried to be the people pleaser and didn't know how to say no to a cool project, and I ended up talking too much I could chew and also keep up with Cinder's projects, which I love to work with. I already worked really hard to keep up Cinder's rhythm, give her priority, and still wanted to work with new people, which as you can see, didn't work well. I canceled many commissions. I did use Mio with his consent as an excuse to my clients, and Mio is not my manager since it didn't work out, and I actually cut him from it. I do my own management. None of the canceled commissions were paid up front and communicated months prior to the starting point. The canceled clients know this, maybe just not Bao, sorry, I don't remember well, and we have things sorted." Before we get through the other half of it, there are some issues that are already showing up. Because she's trying to say that she couldn't say no to the project. But a lot of times, she approached people for doing the project. She also says it was really hard to keep up with Cinder's rhythm. Cinder only wanted like a couple things, like every couple months. And then there's also the she said she really wanted to work with new people. That's not what it says in your DM. You're constantly talking shit about other people, actually. Like the thing with Silvervale, and she's like, "Oh, I don't really want to work with Silvervale because she doesn't communicate with me well."
Yeah.
And then they're mentioning all the other designs, and she says, "I don't really want to work with any of those people. Do you think maybe you could pay me to not work with them? To make up the money for the cancellation?" She continues, "I already worked my ass off to please Cinder. There was a point I thought to myself, why not ask if they want me to be exclusive, and if they would pay for it? Since I was almost doing so, I revisited the first doc, and I'm sorry, I did realize it looks weird. But this was not the whole point. It is about the blacklisting. I have to say this. What Cinder did does, even in its most negative form, does not qualify as anything close to blacklist.
Yeah.
You could, quote-unquote, argue having a singular artist not work with somebody is blacklisting. It is understood, though, that blacklisting means a wider net of nobody works with you in this industry. And when you say blacklisting, that's what people take it to mean. As Cinder was trying to prevent her friends from getting art from anybody. No, she was trying to get you to be exclusive, which you approached her about and you wanted to do. The exclusivity did was paid to me, but since I backed out because my friends told me I was being stupid by taking it, it was discounted from a commission payment. The offer was $3,951. Most people kind of agree that the 00 is cents, and she's not trying to make it like 3 million.
Yeah.
3,951 cost rigging, and a Novels Horizon Cinders figure for my exclusivity. Thank you, friends. I have to say this, because I want to know this. Who told you it was a stupid idea to be in a exclusive contract? That is literally the peak of where you want to be. So whoever told you you were stupid for landing an exclusivity deal was actively trying to hurt you. I don't
They're
know
probably
what.
not an artist themselves.
They're probably not an artist themselves, and they're probably just mad they weren't getting art from you because they thought they had nailed like an artist within their price range that they thought did really good work. So they fucked you over on that for their own benefit. Just point blank, I'm telling you that. That's my free advice for you, Nanolis. I also want to apologize to the people who have been mentioned with no reason at all on Sinder's Doc. I need help, but I didn't think they would be included this way. They have nothing to do with the whole situation, so please don't bother them about this.
They're talking about Akira, the fake manager that they asked to help. By the way, the Akira person, did you read that Akira person is actually like a programmer that is working on a video game that is friends with Nano? So that person is not her manager. That person is just some rando that she said, hey, can you pretend to be my manager while I work on this?
Yeah.
That's disgusting. It's like, oh, I wish they wouldn't include them. It's like, you included them, woman!
Yeah.
It's your fault.
You put them in the middle of the situation, so now they're
Exactly
part of the subject.
You put them on the front lines. You can't get mad that someone shot them.
Yep. I've learned a lot through this whole situation I caused. Sadly, I will still be working as much as I can because that's what I like to do. Saying no to clients still hurts me, but it's something I am enduring in respect to them and my own limit. This is a shit response. Everybody took different things away from it. What I specifically took away from it was, yeah, I lied my ass off in my document, but I was trying to tell you that she was blacklisting people, and really isn't that all that matters? No. Because you lied your ass off.
I hate that so much.
I think she did really bad there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I could find it really quick. No, it's probably too far gone. So it's probably better that I can't show it on stream, but I will ask you. So Sinder included a link to prove that she wasn't copying somebody of all of her reference, right? Or all the references she sent. And she literally sent like 20 Demon Girl references to the artist to kind of show like the ideas she wanted. And somebody took a picture of that and they were like, do not, or keep my friend's name out of your mouth. She is not reference number 8. She passed away this year and it is disgusting you would use her in this way.
Yeah, they got mad that there was no tagging of the artists and saying, why did you tag these people?
No, this one was different. This one wasn't the tagging of the artist. She was saying that the person in question had passed away and Sinder was somehow spitting on their grave for showing that she used them as a reference.
Cry me a river.
And I'm sitting here like, the fuck are you on about? And like, look, she says in her tweet that the person was her roommate and they were close friends. So I'm trying to give her a little bit of grace for like being upset. However, when you say that, come off as if you're using the death of your friend to like get Twitter clout.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Also,
100%.
Like 4 tweets down, they finally decided to quote link charities because that's the thing to do. And both of the charities they link are scams or shitty charities. One of which being the Trevor Project, which is very groomy, has a lot of groomers in it. And the second one was Trans Lifeline, which was a blatant scam.
It's a blatant scam, yeah.
And
wait, I thought Lumi said the Trevor Project was okay.
I don't like the Trevor Project.
Oh, fair enough.
I have many issues with their business.
Better tell her to stop shilling it then.
People can have their thoughts on it all they want. Trevor Project is admittedly one of the ones there's more debate about. Trans Lifeline is an out-and-out scam.
It's a scam. No, I've listened to the streams about Trans Lifeline. It's a scam. 110% a scam. Spending over $100,000 to go hunt down the Kiwi Farms operator because he said bad things about you on the internet and then taking pictures at a gun range. Yeah, it's a scam. You still there? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I just
was
didn't
like,
have
oh
anything to
god.
add.
Please don't tell me my stream died again.
Mermaids was the first fruit one, I think. Oh yeah, no, mermaids is horrendous. The sole goal of mermaids is to trans children, and it is fucking weird and disgusting. That it is like their sole purpose is to try and give quote gender affirming care to minors. It's no, no. Also,
Oh.
I think a lot of people kind of saddled up with mermaids because of the name mermaids, and they're like, oh, it's cute. They didn't actually read into what the purpose of the charity was.
Probably not. Where's the money, fruit? Where's the money, fruit? She's back to streaming, by the way. Congrats, fruit. You finally got off your ass.
I just thought she quit.
I thought she did too. I guess not.
Wasn't Keffels one of the main MFs pushing that? Keffels has pushed a lot of random shit. Is Keffels gone off the internet too? What happened to Keffels?
Catfuls is literally just like a zombie right now. They say they quit streaming, then they don't, then they do, then they don't. So they'll just like go around and round in circles until basically the end of time. Until maybe they get back into fart dominatrix shit again.
Yeah.
That's a whole stream in its own right.
I think that's where we call it tonight though, chat. I don't think we
With fart dominatrix shit.
Yeah, well, that's Occo's thing, chat, so you can judge Occo for that one later.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming you read the 2 super chats that came in.
Let's see.
The perspective one.
Not the second one.
By the way, monthly income in Brazil is roughly $500. So yeah, Nano is making fucking bank for her country.
Congratulations. Yeah, I don't really got much else. Here's what I will say. This whole situation is not over. A lot of people are just going to be very dismissive of this. What I believe is going to happen is people are going to put their videos out. Mujin's obviously going to work on his video where I believe, based off of how he talked, he's probably going to do his best to still hold water for people, but he's going to have to admit that Nanolith sucks. People are going to come home and do their videos as well. I am planning to make a small series of videos just covering the entire thing, giving basically some overviews and shit, and then putting it out there. But like, I believe that the longer this goes on and the more people see this, the more people are going to be like, hang on, wait a minute, why did all of this like get pushed under the rug? And people are going to keep track. People are going to keep track. They're going to see who is actually the good one, the bad one, and who actually is going to self-blacklist themselves because of how they chose to act. And it's just, the unfortunate part is a lot of people are going to hold water for these people because they want favors in some way, shape, or form. And there really isn't anything you can do about that. So the only real thing you can do is just pick your alliances and move on, really. Or Cinder will move on, and she's going to come in and make shit tons of money. I believe that she'll be just fine, honestly. I mean, she'll be without friends, but she will... she'll be just fine. I don't know. That's my opinion. She'll be just fine. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah. 2 things. Shadow Gale for 2. Here's 2 shekels before you go. And chat, I am going to give you all what you wanted, that you didn't want to end on Occo's brap note. So we will give you a gift that is from a cool VTuber called Leaflet. I think you guys will enjoy this horrendous thing they have brought to us.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I love and hate it at the exact same time. You could show the meme that Festivuppa made for me.
But yeah, Leaflet made this with Sora. I love this, like, this Linden. Where is it where he puts the little collar on him? It's right at the end here.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Ah.
I love it.
This is currently what Hassan is known for, is just electrocuting
It's
his
being a
fucking
dog abuser.
And
Yeah, that's wow.
it's gonna be his thing for a while. It's gonna be what people know him for. And let me see. I'll do the Yippee one. And then chat, this is a little thing Occo has. Somebody made for us.
Festiva made that. I like it so much. It's funny.
This actually, so this particular version of the image with the lightning bolt in the background came from somebody who was like, and they say right wingers abuse dogs, and it's got like a right wingers with dogs, and it's a picture of Hitler kissing a German shepherd, and then it's left wingers with dogs, and it's Hassan, but the dog in the background is literally getting struck by lightning.
Yeah.
And that's where like the lightning version of the image came from.
That's awesome, man.
But yeah, people have done really autistic. Just as a side note, people have done really autistic research on the Hassan thing, and they are 99% sure they have nailed down the collar he bought. Like not just the type of collar. They believe they've nailed down the specific make and model he has, and it is definitely a shock collar. He just likely, for the pictures he was showing, removed the prongs from the collar, or hid the prongs under a piece of tape to try and pretend like it was a regular collar.
Uh-huh. It's incredibly sad, honestly. That's what he's chosen to do with this dog.
Yes.
To be honest with you,
put electrical tape over it. Yes. And people could be like, well, people have tried to do like, oh, he removed the prongs. Well, it doesn't. First off, I think he removed the prongs just for the video, for one. But for two, if it really was about that, the same company that sells that one sells a vibration one that doesn't have prongs. Why didn't he just buy that one? Like, no, he's electrocuting his dog. He's a piece of shit.
And I'm only unmuting myself to mention this. People are like, oh, sadly, shock collars are illegal in California. Actually, they're illegal in several counties and cities, but beyond that, inappropriate use of a shock collar could be considered violation of California Penal Code 597, which is animal cruelty and animal abuse, which is to cause unnecessary suffering to an animal. And I'll be honest, look at this clip. That looks pretty unnecessary to me.
Yep. And then Young for 2 thoughts about the Twitch pregnancy. For those of you who don't know, there's the age-old meme of the person on Discord saying announcement, please do not give birth in the public Discord. Somebody decided to make that dream reality and publicly gave birth on Twitch. And you know what's even better is the owner of Twitch himself, Dan Clancy, popped in the chat to give them well wishes as they were pushing a fucking baby out on stream. With the Fansly ad. Yeah, they had a Fansly ad. It has to be a fetish. Oh, 100%. It's some like really fucking creepy fetish going on. But if I show my balloons on Twitch, I could get banned. I'm risking it every day. But you know, you can give birth on Twitch. It's just... I hate it. I hate it, chat. I hate where society is. Is Occo dead?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I'm still here. I'm just listening.
Fair. But let me see, chat, if I can send you guys anywhere. A fun random side fact. The Under the Tea channel actually does not have as many privileges as my regular channel.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't have access to like the same random stuff.
like what?
I do not have the AB thumbnails. We do not have the horizontal vertical screen. We don't have the
I
new
see.
YouTube layout. The people I follow are asleep. I was gonna see if we could do like a huge raid into somebody.
Most people around this time sadly end up being asleep.
There's someone called Komori Alice who's drawing.
Oh boy.
We could raid into a little drawing stream.
Mizu's channel's doing good. Yeah, I'd say Mizu is doing good.
For this,
Here, chat. I will see if we can raid the lolly artist. Yeah, it is turned on. So we're gonna raid them. I hope you guys have fun with them. Bye, everybody.
Good night, chat. I'll see you tomorrow.